Hey, what's going on, guys? That was Outlaw's Lullaby again. Um, we're gonna play some Factorio today. I'm joined by Mustix here.
I'm sorry, did you say Factorio? Of course I'm here now.
Factorio, yeah. Mustix is here. Zot is going to be joining when he's done with work, which should hopefully be any second now. But you never heard of Factorio before? Well, Factorio is like a base building kind of game. You'll see. You'll understand once we get into it. But the twist this time is we're gonna have enemies on, which is a huge twist. But even more of a twist is it's gonna be a community server. Oh, the song. Oh, that was Outlaw's Lullaby from Yakuza 2. If you watch me play it, no, I'm joking. Did I say that to you? What? Explain Factorio? Yeah, I was joking. The twist this time is it's going to be a community server. So if you are in the Discord, you will be able to come play as well. I won't be having everyone in voice, but we will all be playing. So if you're interested in Factorio and you own Factorio, feel free to install it. The IP is listed. I guess the server address is listed in the Factorio channel. I will be putting the password in there once we get a few things squared away. We get some people on the server and all that. So, yeah. You think it was Cowboy Bebop music? It's close, right? It's pretty close. Same style. Yeah, similar style. But yeah, I'm hoping for some cool stuff. And that things don't explode. But yeah. I honestly don't know how well my computer is going to handle the load. I have no clue. It worked pretty well for me, Mustix, and H-Man in the past, so I'm hoping that stays that way. But who knows? Let me get into the game here. So I have a pre-gened world. We may re-roll it. I don't know. Probably not, but the possibility exists. Basically, it is the rich resources preset, which is the normal distribution, and the normal size just has extra resources in it. And then I believe biters are a little less aggressive than normal, but only by maybe like 15-20%. I don't remember exactly how much less. Just to give us a little bit of a chance, I had a server up that was just straight default the day that I was testing on, and like we immediately got attacked. So I would like to have some time to make some defenses before we get squished by bugs. Come on, pick up the game. It's trying to capture the game. I'll get there eventually. Cowboy Beep Boop, yeah. I would love some music that I can play suggestions. I'm gonna start off as is tradition with the FTL Factorio, the FTL soundtrack, and then maybe we'll move on to what's the Terraria in space Star what?
Starbound.
Starbound, yeah. We'll move on to the Starbound soundtrack after that, probably. But anyway, multiplayer connect to address. This is the server name. You're not going to be able to read it because of the screen scaling, but it's factorio.gearomatic.me:34197. Rimworld, yeah, that's another good one. Like I said, you'll need that password from Discord. It's not public yet. It will be soon, but I'll get you in there in a minute. Do you have to pay for that? Also, sorting through that. We'll see.
The thing I just linked you?
Yeah.
No, it's completely free.
I also want it to be themed well, so I don't know. But anyway, welcome to Factorio. And we play the Jurassic Park theme. So before we start doing anything, let's take a poke around here. I can barely even fucking hear the game. Let me turn my volume back to normal here. There we go. Let's take a look at the map. So here's our starting map. Looks like we have the ship is here. We got plenty of water, iron, stone, copper. They never put coal somewhere convenient. Why couldn't coal and stone switch spots? Oh, I turned down the amount of walls and how continuous they are as well.
Nice. That's
yeah.
nice.
I didn't want to turn them off because I feel like they're part of the game. But, oh, there's the music. At the same time, oh, man, the fucking walls, dude. Oh, yeah, I did opt to not make it always night because if we're using solar, that ends up being a little bit cheaty.
That's true. Did you put on research queue?
I
Does that have to
did.
be, set it at map gen?
Yeah, it should be. I'm gonna go put the password in. Let's see, connect to address, blah, 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 clicking. Okay. I like how it says enter to save, and you hit enter and it goes to the next line. Thank you. Let me just get this in there. All right, the password is... Oh, I put the quote in the wrong spot. The password is in Discord, for those of you who are looking for it. Okay, well, our Factorio adventure awaits, I suppose. Exciting already. Factorio is one of those games that it, like, plays the music intermittently. And I absolutely hate games like that. Like, make silence have a reason. Not just silence for silence sake. Oh my god, it saved my logistics auto trash settings.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure it did. Wow. I had a huge thing with what do you call it? Save game syncing. Was being a real pain in the ass. Excuse me, because I'm using the Steam version to run the server, not the downloadable version. Sounds like ink cooking in Breath of the Wild. Oh, link cooking. I don't know why I read ink. Yeah, I kind of did. I understand what you're saying. I'm picking down what you're putting up. Oh shit, wrong way. Here, I'll drop this there so we can double that up. Oh god, I'm like trying to remember what I need to make things. What is the burner drill? Iron plate, gears, and so we need 9 plates and 5 rocks.
Yep, there's a miner over there on stone.
Here, instead of doing that, let's make the four square one, and we get a burner inserter to pull it out.
Well, the problem with that is they feed the fuel in the one they feed into, not the export.
Yeah, it's fine, but it just keeps them all running.
Yeah, that's true.
Did they get new music for Factorio? I'm gonna be honest and say I haven't listened to it in forever. This is Factorio soundtrack, not FTL. I didn't actually use FTL yet.
I think they did at some point, but I don't think it's a whole lot. I seem to remember reading a Fun Fact Friday about that.
I gotta remember how I used to do my inventory. The idea of doing it this way is that they should, in theory, never starve. Because this one will always be, the bottom left one will always be fed. Oh god, what's ping again?
V?
No. Control, Alt, and the click somewhere.
That's right.
Oh boy.
Played too many games since then.
Yeah, right. When was the last time I streamed this? Now I'm curious. I guess I can log out of my remote desktop. What? Oh my god, this is a clip on Twitch. Weird. When is it from? Doesn't tell me. Good. Thank you, Twitch. I searched Gearomatic. I actually searched Gearomatic Factorio, and the first thing was a clip from Twitch. January 14th, 2021. That is not the clip I was looking for. January 14th, 2021. When did I play Factorio? Did we play it in January?
It's been about a year.
2021?
No.
That was last month.
I thought you said 2020.
No, this is last month. It's telling me is this clip.
Also, hello, Dr. Nick.
Go on, Dr. Nick. Sorry, my brain's in like 6 different places. Yeah, this clip, it doesn't tell me. The search page told me what clip it, what day it was, but the actual page doesn't. What I want to find is my YouTube. May 2020 was about when we stopped. May, June, July, somewhere in there. Let me make sure that chat is up where I can read it. There we go. You missed the sale on Factorio? There are no sales on Factorio. They don't do that. A little disappointing, but
completely fair. I mean, this game is one of those few games that is worth every dollar.
Yeah, they make a good point about why they don't do it. I mean, obviously, it's nice to get things on sale, but oh god, this is like I hate early game Factorio. I don't know what to do. No worries, Vague. Yeah, it should be pretty quick. It usually only takes less than a minute. The worst part is that you have to restart the game, you know. Interesting that they added... It looks like your inventory slots are just always there now. I don't think that used to be the case, did it? I don't know your inventory slots, your weapon slots. You know what I mean?
I think they used to be bottom right, though. They definitely upgraded some of the interface stuff.
Yeah, I think it was bottom right, and I think they only showed like your main gun, and when you hit tab to swap it, it just changed the icon. No,
I think so. Yeah.
It's been about 3. Interesting. Yeah, you'll have to see how well it plays. You know. So we should have. Yeah, so remember, holding control and dragging will distribute evenly. Fucking rocks. I think for now, we're going to stick with just Mimi, Sticks, and Zot when he gets here in voice chat. Maybe in the future we'll have more people in, but... the tilde button in game is text chat, so you can easily communicate back to us. But I think for today, while we're getting situated, Well, we're gonna stick with just 2. Sorry. Or I guess 3 once I get here. Boy. I like how they edited the interface with the numbers. Also, look how fast that saved for him. Holy shit. They had mentioned some major improvements on saving and how fast they can save the game now. But
yeah,
man,
they totally optimized a bunch of stuff.
Holy cow. I have it set, I believe, to save every 15 minutes and to save 15 autosaves. So hopefully that should mean we can't really lose too much if anything happens. And I will be taking the server down when we're not playing, even though it auto pauses. I don't want to leave it chilling by itself, you know. On one hand, I kind of want to say let's bum rush electricity, but on the other hand,
that's what I'm working on.
Yeah. I just feel like I don't have anything to do, you know? What are you heading up?
Well, if you want to do electricity, go ahead. I'm going to work on getting a research hut up then.
Okay. I'm thinking power here. What about you?
Yep, that's
That seems like the best spot. And we'll branch it out. I guess diagonal down to here somewhere. I'll figure it out. Probably make what I need before I run off. Let's see. We're 1 to 2 now, yeah? 31 iron. Woof. I think you can do /colored. Oop. Color to change. Oh God, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just in your inventory on.
There you go.
Or that. There's a dauber icon on the top of your inventory.
Oh, you can. Oh, very interesting. I didn't realize it changed your color. Very nice. Now I can be green. Okay. Yeah, so these fucking steam engines take 30-something a piece.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize they were that crazy. They going hardcore here with the. I would like to make enough to do 2, but that's going to be 1,000,000. Pump. Oh, wow. All these recipes, man.
Do you need a bunch of copper? I just took
No, I just needed 5. There's just enough. I think we can do like, what, 6 boilers off of 1 pump or something? I forget exactly what the ratio is. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what
they've changed
the buttons
ratio. It used to be, yeah, you used to be. It's better than what it used to be. You used to be able to do like 8, I think. And I think it's more than that now.
Well, when in doubt, look up the old Factorio calculator. Let's see. That doesn't actually tell us the electricity ratios, though. Each steam engine needs 0.5 boilers to run at full capacity. One offshore pump can supply 20 boilers and 40 steam engines. Wow. Okay. So yes, I don't need to make more than one pump. I need 1 iron plate. There we go. Alright. I'll be back. Can you, if you're not doing anything, do power poles? If you are, then don't bother. I'll do it.
One bad thing about this starting location is we are desperately low on wood.
Yeah. I didn't change any of the settings. We may have to come like up here for wood. Or down here. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. Pipe. Oh, I used the... Gosh, dang it.
My logistics slots had a bunch of stuff in there also, and I had never set that before.
Maybe they default then. It's possible. You know, I just thought of how are we getting any fuel up here?
By hand at first.
I'm curious if this is a peninsula or a... Nope, it's an island. Oh, fuck, thank God. At least that area is. Who knows about the right. We're just on our own little starting island. That'd be great. Oh, thank you.
Nice.
I went and grabbed some extra wood. Change that. So rusty. I need to bring fuel up there.
Here, I grabbed a bunch.
I have some too.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I dragged wrong and it just dumped them all in the first chest. Oh no, I couldn't reach. I wasn't close enough. Sorry. Alright, we have some going. Should be receiving your... Oh yeah, look at it go. Had enough to make like 20, 30 belts, that's it. What's going on, Wazaka? How you doing, man?
Hey, Wazaka.
Good. Apparently they changed something about. Yeah, you can't. Like when you try and drag a belt out anymore, you can't turn left or right.
No, it's nice and terrible all at the same time.
You just gotta hit R and you can rotate.
Yeah. But if you're trying to do like a 4 wide and you're trying to, brush it back and forth, it doesn't work.
It is an option you can toggle.
Oh, is it?
I believe so.
It is. Yeah.
Mustix and Vague are on right now with Zaka. I think Zot's supposed to be joining us as well, but it's open to anybody who has Factorio who's part of our Discord. There's instructions on how to join in Discord, so if you are looking to join. Hold the button and press the belt keybind, and it'll let you spray belts. There you go. It's probably a bug, but it works. Well, I mean, the devs are usually pretty good about not breaking workflows, so it might not be a bug. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about belt spraying anytime soon, A, and B, we do have the fast-ass belts, and I don't think we're going to be doing anything too crazy with fighters on.
Do you have research queuing on?
Should be on. Is it letting you queue?
Ah, very good.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's queued up. Yeah, no, I made sure to turn that on. I keep hitting tab to get my inventory. Okay. That belt I put down should be ready to receive coal somehow. I don't know if we want to make new digging apparatuses, or do we have... I guess we don't start with electric, do we?
Yeah, we do.
We do start? Yeah. Oh. Put a electric dude up there, and we'll start a...
I'm short on iron.
Here. Ooh, I'll put it in the right hand most. Oh, you can't put it back in? Ah, lame. Let me put it back in. I'll put it in the iron chest. Oh, wait. No, I did. It's in the right hand. Top right. I just gotta go run out there and put some inserters out there. Oh, why did I make burner inserters if we're gonna have electricity? It's better to have them as burner for now.
I agree. I like having burner inserters on at least a few of the steam engines.
Yeah, eventually we'll relegate these to backup, as is tradition. Okay. Well, I'll repair those later when they need to be changed. Oh. Go ahead. I haven't really spent a lot of time with the new miner graphics. I think once I get used to them, I'll be cool with them. But I miss the sweep. And this one makes more sense though. It's like mining into the ground. Oh, can you just click on it? Can you just... Mustix, can I just click on you to give you shit? Hell yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Holy shit. That's so much better. Now I have someplace to put all my junk.
Shit. You would do that.
Oh, I totally would. And it would be like, before Asian Man hops on a train to go back home. You can steal. How do you steal shit? Wait, come here. No, I don't see a way to steal anything from him. Like, I'm clicking on him, nothing's happening. Right click? No, it doesn't do anything either. Maybe they changed that. It's alright. We don't really need to be stealing shit. Let's see. The setup you made is jank, but it refuels itself. I think we're doing alright. It is a little jank, but... maybe it's a server option. It's definitely possible. I normally Mustix runs the server, but I hosted this one this time. So it's my baby's first server creation. All right, we've got electricity. We're producing 180 kilowatts out of the 3.6 megawatts. So we have room
taking strides.
Yeah, we have room to stretch if we need to. I think maybe... Oh, boy. They, like, conveniently place solar far away. Should just work for your admin. Ah, see, I didn't make myself admin. Nobody's admin. Guess I could make myself admin. Actually, that probably would be useful to do. Not gonna let me. I guess you can't admin.
Finish that belt. I don't have it anymore.
Yeah. Give me a second. I have 3 left, so you're lucky.
I'm using 2 of them.
Time version: purge, clear, help, whisper, mute, shout, reply, mute, ignore, command, unignore, measure, measured command, silent command, players, kick, ban, bans, unban, admins, promote, right? It's /promote. It's not gonna let me do it though. Yeah, I have to do it from the admin side. It's not hard to do. I just gotta sign into my VPN real quick. All right, my RDP. Oop. Desktop. Secret password. Can I type into this console?
1, 2. Yeah, should be able to.
All right, let me see if I can right click into you. You just act as a chest to me? Oh, yeah, you do. Here, have some more rocks. Oh, I can just take your gun. Look at that.
I feel violated.
It's all right. I don't have any. No offense. There's nothing in your inventory I really need right now.
Isn't that what your mom said? I mean,
oh boy.
I really hope your mom's not watching.
I'm sure she'll let me know if she is. Let's do a few of these real quick.
There's no research being made.
I know. I'm just queuing stuff up because we should do those before it gets too late.
That's fair.
Oh, sorry, Scum. I wish I could email you some internet. Although we wouldn't be able to download it without more internet. God, I feel like I'm bumbling through these menus. Oh, shit. Of course, that would cancel making it not. I keep wanting tab to be closed menu. That's my issue. There goes Vague riding the belt. Here, Vague, come ride this one. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I don't know why I see if maybe that high-speed belts and trains. Oh yeah, dude, that's what the fun starts. I love the trains at Factorio. I'm a trainaholic. Do you want to make half of this coal and half of this iron, me sticks, or no?
We can.
Pretty easy to do. Okay. It's just getting coal over here, really, is the... Well, we could always put down a... There we go. What do I need to make that? Oh, more iron. I turned all my iron into... What do you call it? Belts, and now I don't have enough to make the splitter. Excuse me. There we go. Now we can kill these. I think the boilers are more environmentally friendly than the wood burners, right?
I think so.
That makes the most sense, so... Oh, you and your weird boxes. What do you need? Furnaces? There you go. I just added a bunch more.
Thank you. I'm going to actually boost coal generation a little bit before we start yanking on it too hard.
No worries. I just put them there. We have them if we need them. Or if you wanted to pick them up and put them as copper ones, you could do that too. Either or. What was I gonna do? Oh yes, let's make ourselves our first sciences, huh? I remember what we need. Do we need gears and we need copper, right?
Yes.
Are we even making any copper plates besides? Yeah, maybe we should.
That's definitely next on the priority list. There are some, but not a ton. It's definitely too many furnaces for the amount of iron we're making.
Well, we're also not pulling on them yet. Be fine. We'll eventually, or like I said, remove the last 8 of them and make it copper. That's fine. It doesn't matter to me.
And we'll grow into it.
Oh, let's see. Back to the old Factorio calculator here. Let's see. We're gonna be making red science. What is our ratio for red science? I should know this, but for 1 factory of red science, we need oh god, I forget how to read this. For 1, we need 0.1 gear factory. What? How am I supposed to make 0.1 gear factories? All right, so one gear factory supplies 10 red science generators. Wow. Good luck getting that ratio right. Damn. Didn't realize they'd gone so hardcore in that. You think it would be better to do science somewhere over here instead? I mean, we could do it over here, but that means we're going to have to bring iron up. You know what I mean? That's going to limit.
I mean, I literally just set the hut there to
Yeah.
get the first 2 researchers done after power regen.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
I didn't have any grandiose plans.
It's all good. I'm going to do it over here. I think that'll give us a little bit better positionings. And then we can bring... Maybe we could do the mall down. We could do science up and to the right. Don't mean to foil your grand plan that I know you worked hard on. Put that there just because. Okay. Work messages all over the place. The only issue with doing it up here is I didn't think of materials, but I think we'll be okay. Or not materials, belts to get over here. Which I guess is a material, but maybe I should just make belts first, the belt maker. right, Scump, I'll be here.
Belt maker. That sounds like a bad wrestling name from like the 80s.
The belt maker. Here to whip some sense into you. Give me a second. All right. Change gears. Haha, got him. Every one belt factory needs one gear factory. Interesting.
Almost like that was planned.
It's like the devs actually watched the stream. Oh, I did it. Damn it. I turned on if I don't have the material to ghost. And I was like, oh, great. Later in the game, ghost is fine because the bots will take care of it. But not thinking that, like, now in the game, I'm just going to be, like, inundated with making ghosts by mistake. Like, oh.
Inundated is a good word.
Yeah, man. A fucking SAT word. I'm assuming. I don't know. No, the power grid's for everyone. As long as as long as we're being responsible and we're not going too crazy. Yeah, good. I mean, unless you don't want to. If you don't want to, if you have some copper wire, you can click on the two poles of the copper wire to disconnect them. But
that is true. But yeah, this is a team effort.
Also, just so you know, every one of your boilers can supply 2 of the steam engines, so you could totally run 6 steam engines off of those 3 boilers. No, that's all right. Unified power grid's actually not a bad idea because if one gets taken out by biters,
just watch stretching so far away, because if there's biters up there just off the edge of the map, the pollution from can trigger an attack. Closer is gooder, is what I'm saying.
So, that into there. All right, now we're making some real.
Iron ore production is doubled.
Oh, I left my fucking remote desktop open again. Damn it. Remote desktop is fine for streaming, but like the other end just is like, whenever it's open. Try not to get too crazy with it. All right, now we have belts. Belts moving and grooving. Man, I wish I'd not see. I was gonna say I wish I had stretched before I started playing, but I've been stretching all day. My back just fucking hurts. I should have gotten the heat sock out. So that's been a
we never talk about that.
A discussion. They are self-sustaining solar conveyor belts. Each little panel you see is its own solar panel, but it's only enough to move the conveyor belt. It's not enough to power anything else off of.
Here's your copper feed. Here.
Cool. Copper can come in. This right here. Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, okay. I'll grab what I need when I'm ready for it. I need belts still. My thought is let's make let's do a mall like by the ship, sort of. You know what I mean? So these two can both extend down, and I'll just break off what I need north for science right now.
Gotcha. I'll let you handle that for now. I'm going to continue increasing resource production.
Okay. I'm gonna keep cranking on science first before I do mall. Kind of, oh boy. Let's just do this quick and dirty versus, no, you have to do it right, is like fighting.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it?
I'm gonna switch over to FTL here, I think. Oh man, Vinny started playing FTL recently. Picked it back up again. I remember long time ago watching him play that. That was a long time ago. Another game that I thoroughly enjoy and I am absolutely trash at.
It's quite a good game, but yeah.
What's going on, Zombie? When I place those tracks, it's like the intro to Blue Monday. Yeah, kinda. I see what you mean. I'm gonna reroute some of your power real quick.
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, come on. Somebody research long reach. That should keep all the power connected. such a chill soundtrack. I mean, there's obviously the exciting parts for fights and shit, but oh no, am I just out? Okay, I'm just out. I don't know. It's been a long time. In some ways, I kind of miss the old days. Hart, I will give my 100% endorsement. If you're into this kind of games, this is the game to play. 100%. If you haven't already, check out the demo on Steam. There's the demo. Definitely worth your time if you're into this kind of game.
Fully agree. I bought the game back when it was still $20 in alpha. It's totally worth full price. It's one game. It never goes on sale. They've got a big explanation on their website why it never goes on sale, and it's worth every dollar. I mean, between the both of us, we have thousands of hours in this game.
I'm 700 hours in, yeah. Which doesn't sound like all that much considering how much I played, but
it doesn't. I think at last count I'm over 1,300.
Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, like I said, if you haven't checked out the demo, definitely check out the demo. It'll give you a pretty clear idea of what's going on, and all that. So it's definitely worth checking out. There's a reason why people call it Cracktorio, and it's because once you start playing, let me put it this way: there've been days where I sat down to stream, and 17 hours later stopped my stream.
17-hour streams.
Yeah,
the good old days. Talk about the good old days.
I'm just so into it. It's crazy. But yeah, like I said, it definitely worth your time and your money. If again, you got to be into this kind of game, but if you are, you are, and you'll enjoy it. Just about ready to hook up materials. You played the demo for like 20 hours? Damn. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I am surprised. Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah. A certain amount of OCD. Yeah, I feel that. I fully electric, nice dude. I completely understand the coming back to it, because there are points where like I'm playing it and I'm so deep into it, and then when I get out of it, I'm like, I can't start that again. I don't have the like willpower to stop, you know. So I feel that.
This is one of those games where, yeah, once you started it and it gets its hooks in you, you just go forever.
$75 hours and 2 runs, nice. Yeah. I never even thought about how much time put into a demo for. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
And that's the thing, you know, you play this game once and it's like you get to a certain level in your base and you just look at it with disgust, going, I could have done that so much better.
And then you redo it.
and then yeah, it's just like, you know what? Screw it, I'm starting over. And you build it again.
Mm-hmm. I feel that. Horrible setup for science. I feel like every time we play, we start out with our like cheese base like we have here, and then right before Usually it's right after military, I think, right? Right when we get to like blues and purples, we're like, all right,
I
now
think
let's
it's
make our
when we-
real base.
It's when we get to electric furnaces because we have to change the footprint.
Right,
Because all the
yeah.
furnaces go from 2x2 to 3x3.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Because that's right when it's just like, all right, we've got to tear down our production. Let's just fix everything.
Musics. Tell me what's wrong with the iron.
Well,
Oh, hey, thank you for following me.
look at that. Something ain't right.
I'm like, why? I mean, I know we're filling the box, but why is the iron so shitty?
See, what had happened was I ran out of iron making the iron. And I didn't have enough arms. And then I got distracted by making copper because we didn't have enough copper.
Did output priority on that, right? No, did I do input priority? Ah, what a fucking noob. What's going on, Scum? You watch someone who was on their 8th restart all without launching a rocket? Yeah, it seems like some people just feel the need to restart without launching a rocket. My first real run was Super Mario Spaghetti Land. I was terrible, but I got to the... Oh, that's not going to work. I purposely forged through it and launched a rocket because I wanted to launch a rocket. But yeah, I've seen players that have tons of hours in the game and have never launched a rocket, which, like I said, I get, but I also think it's kind of funny.
I think our first Mega Base, the first one I played with you, is still my favorite.
The one with the passive biters?
Yeah, with the 64 belt wide bus of iron and copper.
The one that's online, right?
Yeah, the one that basically broke because we broke the what beyond what the server could process.
I'm getting DDoS protection from my own fucking server. Is it did I break it or is it down? I might have broken it while setting up some other stuff. I'll have to look later, but remind me sometime in the future and I'll double check. Help? Well, you doing all right? You drowning in your giant food item? You need a replacement LCD for your V1.1 Cosmos 2. You heard I could help. I mean, I've done some screen replacements before in the past. Especially with modern phones, they're a real bitch to do, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, damn, my screen.
Remind me in the future sometime. I'll check on the server again. We have listed. We have a website you can go to look at our first base. You giant Gyoza. I don't know how to pronounce that. Gyoza. It's just like I said. I don't know. I might have broken the server when I set up the Factorio stuff. My web server. The second one I said is right. Gyoza? I don't even remember what I said, so. I had some dumplings yesterday. I was eating them in my fucking car because I was doing laundry. and I picked one up with the shitty plastic fork, and it slid off and it splashed into whatever juice they give you, the drippings, and went fucking everywhere. I was so mad. That stuff just turns into pure stickiness.
Sounds good.
What's going on, Zod? How you doing, man?
Hey, Zod.
Please insert password.
It's in the message.
Please
it's also
insert
in Discord.
password.
Yes.
Please insert password.
You'll be getting a lot of inserters. This game is all about
password
inserters.
into the password tray. All right. Well, there's a spaceship. This is literally my second time opening this game.
It's all good.
And I started playing it, and I was like, "Why is this not Minecraft?"
It is actually kind of like Minecraft. So if you hit M, you can see what we've done so far.
Oh, good lord! You guys have made a whole city already.
This is nothing. A, and B, you missed out on the most boring part, so you're actually kind of lucky.
Well, I'm just gonna ride this.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, so if here's a question for you and for Chad, I suppose. If you worked at a factory that made product, what would that product be? You're at a factory, you work there, it doesn't matter what job you hold. You could be the line worker or whatever, and if you do work at a factory or you do work at a manufacturing place, what product do you produce? Because I'm curious about that. My buddy recently started working at a pasta factory, and I learned all about how they make pasta, all the nitty-gritty details. Now I'm thinking about where I would work.
I think it would depend.
Are these
on
lines
what
all
job.
backed up?
Yes, but that's good. So here, come with me. Write it down here with me.
Okay.
Take a ride on the gear tour.
We can actually take a little jaunt. You move faster on the belts anyway.
This is like going to a fancy airport.
Kind of, yeah. So look,
With a little fast.
this
Is that a
guy right
nuclear
here.
reactor?
It's not a reactor. It's a research hut, research lab, and so you can see what's inside of it with that red science is what's inside of it. But you can see if you click on it, you'll see that there's two in there. You can see it on the right hand side. There's two red signs. There's a whole bunch of other ones that are empty. It can only hold two signs at a time. That's okay. We don't need it to hold more than two because we can only use one at a time. So if you look to the left, you see the arm, but the arm won't put any in because it's full. And because of that, it's all piling up on the belt.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the arms trying to feed the belt, those are full because the belt's full.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look, this right-hand guy is not making anything because it is full. The arm can't pull any out. So it's backing up and in a good way. That means we are limited by the amount of science we can do at a time, not by the amount of raw materials we have. You kind of get that.
No, but I get the lines backing up and determining where your loss is on your line production. That I get. What I don't get is what the fuck are we making?
My server just went down. Or it's not responding. Is it responding for you guys?
You were dropped from the game.
Your server's dropping you.
Am I? Did the way I set this up, am I DDoSing myself? I hope not. That would be dumb.
Are you is this something hosted in the toaster, or is this hosted on the virtual toaster out on the web?
No, this is my own toaster. Let me see if I can get back in. Yeah, well, it got me right back in instantly. Okay, who knows?
All right.
But before we go there, let me give you the short and long of it.
Sure.
So basically, if you look on the ground here, there's iron.
Yeah.
There's coal here. Excuse me. There's copper down to the south east. There's some rocks down there as well. And so if you right click on them, you can mine them. If you mine them,
you're pinging on the map for me, correct?
Yes.
Or okay.
So you
I
can
thought
actually,
that was
if you click on where it says location in the bottom left, it'll actually open the map to where I clicked. So you can see.
Oh.
A little helpful. Oh, we got biters coming in.
What do I do with them?
Come with me. Space bar and pointing at them will let you shoot them. See,
I only have 10 bullets. I only have 10
That's all right.
bullets.
There shouldn't be
10
any
megas.
more.
Come
There we
with
go.
me and we'll see.
Oh, that's not good that we're getting bullets already. Biters already. Hey, thank you, Randos.
Is this time based or is this production based?
Pollution based.
Difficulty.
Pollution based. So the more we pollute, the more we're going to get attacked.
Wow. All right.
Um,
This is very different from Valheim.
yes.
Although, to a certain degree, very similar. Because we're polluting up that world pretty fierce with just cutting down all the fucking trees.
If you hit M, and then what is it? Logistics, worker, rail, recipe.
Where is it? Okay, that I'm not seeing. Right,
the top
hold
right?
up right there. Top right.
There's a below the mini map. There's a filters. One of the filters is a pollution filter. So if you click on that, it'll show you in red where our pollution is spread to. So if you look at the top left, you can see we haven't spread there, but we're spreading down into the left. So they're getting polluted
which
somewhere.
color is my pollution?
Red is going to be polluted. The darker red.
Red is gonna.
You see
the darker red.
Yeah. So when you click on the pollution, you see how it puts an overlay on.
Yeah.
So that overlay is where our pollution cloud. And the brighter it is, the more pollution is there. So you can see around us, there's more pollution.
That would make sense. Yeah.
So it's actually spreading really quick. But anyway, back to what we were saying. You can mine that stuff. In this case, you can see we have some electric miners right here that are mining it for us and putting it on belts. And same with the coal right here. You see they're going onto a belt. And then they're going into these furnaces here. And they're being turned from ore into plate. And so we could pick up this plate. If you hold F, it will pick up stuff off the belt. And so now you have some inventory. If you hit E, you can see your inventory on the right are all the things you can craft. And so you can craft things by hand, or we could stick them in one of these crafters right here, and it'll start making stuff for us. So if you hit Alt, and I would recommend you leave this on, it'll show you the Alt view and show you exactly what things are making.
See, that's helpful right there.
Yes, that is something.
Give me a big ol'.
I'm kind of not sure why it's not default on, but
aesthetically, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if it was default on. You could turn it off if you wanted to. But
so I'm going to make a comparison that you can criticize, but this feels like Dyson Sphere program.
I don't doubt that.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely time
almost,
for labs. Yeah.
Almost questionably similar.
Okay. Dyson Sphere has been out for how long?
Oh, I'm just saying. I'm not saying one way or the other here. I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm just saying
it's very similar.
And I get it though. Although my brain is fried kinda right now. Kind of fried right now. So what's the main output? We're seeking that research is the final product, right?
Ultimately, we want to launch a rocket.
Okay, well, I'm talking in terms of progression's sake. Your current end line right now is...
Yes, we're trying to make more research so that we can progress through the technology tree, basically.
Okay. All right. Supply chain management, the video game. I get it.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah, that's basically it.
Hey, I took a supply chain management course, and let me tell you, make product fast, get good. That's all I remember from it.
We got biters
coming in. We should have.
So that just shows up automatically on my map.
Yeah. So if you see at the bottom right of your hotbar on the bottom, it'll show you when things are getting attacked. So those things were damaged by the attack.
Wow, that was pretty fast though. Do they do like a shitload of damage or what?
They damage things pretty quick. Yeah. You can see a lot of this was damaged beyond repair, unfortunately, including our transport belts. No, okay, yeah, they're still here. So we have to. I'm gonna rebuild these.
How would I repair something like this?
So if you hit E, you can see on the right is crafting, and if you click on the production tab, the top left item is a repair pack. So if you have what you need to make that, in this case it would be 6 iron and 3 copper.
3 copper.
Okay. You can make the repair pack, and then you can use that repair pack to repair things. Unfortunately,
when they're destroyed.
Again?
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. I'm not going to.
We're making the same point. When they're destroyed, they're done. If we have bots, there are robots that can help you do things. They can replace things if you have them available. I haven't tried.
So,
not recently.
I'm saying, so like, if you completely destroyed this machine, it's not leaving a repairable component to like rebuild, or is it the space completely freed up at that point?
Yes. If something destroys it, yes. Or the alternate is, I can just pick it back up. Now it's in my inventory again.
Makes sense.
And
okay.
So I could drop it back down. And you'll see, now that I dropped it back down, it's not making anything. And if you have that alt overlay on, you'll see that it doesn't have an icon anymore.
It has anything selected to make right now.
So if you click on it, you should get the menu to make stuff.
And then you want to make transport belts, correct?
Correct. So if you want to click on that, there you go.
I am a learner.
Yep. And so if you look at that, you can see on the left-hand side, if you're in that menu, it needs iron plates and gears. So this one is making gears. However...
So is this the next output right now?
What do you mean by the next output?
Okay. What I'm saying is you're bringing in iron plate right now.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
So this is the output over here.
Yes.
Okay.
Right now it's not getting any gears because they destroyed the inserter between the two. So I'm going to add another inserter back in so that I can move gears.
Where were these going the whole time? Or are we just waiting to create this supply line right now?
So right now we're just making these belts. They're going into this chest right here. So if you click on the chest, oh shit.
Oh god.
If you click on that chest, you can see the contents of the chest.
I'm gonna claim saving your life for that.
I wasn't even paying attention. You can see the contents of the chest, and you can see all of the belts inside.
31 transport belts?
Correct. So if you pick those up and put them in your inventory, then you can place belts down by clicking on them and just putting them down.
Can I roboticize the placement of these?
So you can, eventually. We don't have robots yet. But eventually,
here's a question, and this might be getting a little ahead of myself. Could you have a non-static conveyor belt system? Let's say you're having something moving rail as it's moving stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Sort of. I think I get what you're saying. So you can have, instead of belts, bots deliver everything. Which is, you can set up chests that say, hey, I need X number of items, deliver them to me. And the bots will always try and satisfy that.
Of the concept of like a fluid modular, like fully modular system where you could like move full chunks to different areas, like working component sections.
Not 100% automated. However, you can select areas and make a blueprint. So I can do this and make a blueprint of this area here and then stamp it down over here. So you can see the ghosts I made. If we had robots, they would be trying to make that right now.
So that's how you would modulize full sets of components, right? You're working units.
Correct. If we had something that we like the ratio of, we can copy and paste that and place it somewhere else.
Is there a limited size to your blueprinting?
No, it gets chunky. It's more of a
like what's the next
limitation.
Radius on it? Like,
I mean,
you can't select this whole area we've got right now and count it as a full blueprint, right?
No, you can. I mean, if you go onto the map, you can. I mean,
so I could take a scan of this whole area, find a different area, and plop. Obviously, geographically, it doesn't make fucking sense.
Yeah.
I'm not getting to it. I'm looking at this from like a scale thing.
Hang on, let me drop something in your inventory. Don't move for a second. All right, I dropped a blueprint in your inventory. So if you hit E again and you pick up that blueprint, you can see. Oh, I actually gave you the wrong one. Hang on.
Oh, okay,
Hang on a
that's
second.
pretty cool.
I gave you the wrong
like
one, but I can give you the full base.
No, I'm gonna throw this away.
No, you can. I don't care. I don't need it.
So you like you can throw give copies to. How do I give that back to you? Because that would be something important to learn.
Oh, yeah, we can't do it directly. We'd have to put it into a chest. I'm an admin, so I can actually enter your inventory and just take whatever I want. But yes, normally we would make a chest, or there is a universal blueprint book, I believe, that we can share blueprints in. I forget how to do that because I haven't done it in 8 months.
I want to know the team's workflow for animating everything in the game and their art style. They do it in Blender. I figured it would be Blender with a pixel filter, but I mean,
yeah, I don't know exactly the details. So they have a blog that they used to do. They still do it occasionally, but they don't do it every week anymore. That they go into some more detail about how they do it and how they export it from either 4 or 8 directions, depending on what it is. Everything's locked to a 4 coordinate, but then like trains actually have. But
are these in fact sprites? Or are they actually working in 3D?
I believe they're sprites.
Okay, I didn't know if this was just a really good filter, but it felt like sprites either way. It looks great. Looks really good. It gives me a really good.
Version 1.1 was like. At 1.0, they considered the game finished as far as feature-wise. 1.1 was optimizations and finishing touches on graphics and updating them on. One of the things that Gear and I have to learn is they've recently just redone the whole train UI.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Can you ride trains in this?
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the main sources of fun.
Can I become the conductor?
Yes, you can manually drive trains. It becomes very dangerous because you can easily bump into other trains, and let me tell you, when you do that at speed and you're losing a train and all the items inside of it.
The one to die to a train owes the others 500 bits.
So wait, like if a train crashes, like everything's gone?
Yeah, basically. It depends on which train is going faster.
No, I don't want to see the risks involved with this.
If the cars are destroyed, yes.
Yeah, if the cars get destroyed, yes.
Inventory gets destroyed.
They,
Huh. But you cannot have elevated railroad lines in this.
No, they have to cross over. So because of that, there is a whole system of train crossing signals that you can make that will... there's 2 of them. There's ones that look to the next signal and one that look at the next block, they call it, which block is the area between signals. And between the 2 of those, you can... What's up? Oh. Between the 2 of those, you can make a train system that should not crash if you do it correctly. The key is you got to do it correctly.
I almost died there.
If you need health... Go to the ocean and pull a fish out with, I think, right click. Is it? I forget if it's right click. You was using inserter too.
You got the old recharge and health.
Oh yeah, you got that too.
What's up?
Trying to pop some turrets around here.
Not 4, like one on each corner. One corner.
Yeah, I've just been adding.
Coming from every direction, so we're gonna have to. Oh, there's a new base.
Yeah, I saw it.
Really good fishing system. Just click on the fish. I like
it. The alternate you could do is you can make one of these inserter arms, pull fish out of the water, and put them in a box.
Well, that's just horrifying.
You don't do.
No, you set up a pipe system and it filters out the fish. That's how you do.
You could put the fish on a belt.
If you aren't giving a fuck about the environment, you just pull the fish out with the water and recirculate it. You know, why aren't fish coming out of this system? That's some bullshit. Yeah. Is there a volume to this body of water?
What do you mean by volume? Oh no, you can't empty the water.
Can you dry up a lake or whatever?
No. You can there are items you can use to fill in lakes, but you cannot dry it up by using it.
Okay.
I'm going to switch to defense if you guys want to keep building.
Yeah.
Not exactly my forte, but I'll do it.
Very good. So these are self-powered?
Yeah. Don't have to worry about those.
They're solar powered.
Oh, do they change the way? Do inserters not pull fish out of the water anymore? Thought they did. Huh.
Can I put an inserter on a conveyor belt?
Not to use, however, as an item you can. So if I do that, that's there as an item.
It'd be neat because you could like have it go around picking up stuff.
No, yeah, unfortunately you can't do that, but you can have it as an item. Oh, long.
Unfortunately, that would be awful to have setups like that. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? You could have a whole set of arms that could move on their own.
No, unfortunately, you cannot have ARM movie machines.
That'd be great. Little robot trucks.
So right now what I'm trying to do is bolster our science. So you can see that obviously we're making more science than we can use with one of these labs. So I was going to increase the amount of labs we have. It's just I'm not going to do it up there. I'm going to do it down here.
What is your most vital thing to defend in this situation?
Power. Yeah. So we were over by our boilers before, which you were looking at by the fish. Those boilers are kind of our necessary point. So much so that Vague had made his own there, and there's one over here as well. So in case one goes down, we have a secondary point of power. And that way we hopefully don't lose power completely if one gets attacked.
Do bugos come from the water?
No.
No. In fact, they can't even cross water.
Yeah, which is fucking great.
I'm just out here asking necessary questions.
I'm happy to answer any question you have.
How do bugos spawn? Just from the ground?
So if you take a look at right here on the map, you should be able to zoom. Oh, you can't zoom in because no one's
So they're
there.
coming.
They're coming.
Basically.
So that red area on the map over there is one of their bases, and so they have little hives. So we can actually run over there and destroy the hive if we want, and it'll stop them from spawning. The hives can kind of break off and go split almost kind of, and form new hives and all that. So we do have to make sure that we clean them up periodically. As of right now, considering we're just starting, it's a little bit easier to defend right now and not worry too much about it. Oops. Until we really have to start clearing some stuff out. And we can make walls and we can make turrets to defend, and later we'll get laser turrets, and there's vehicles and tanks and all this stuff that we can use to help defend us. Normally in the last couple of games we've played, we've turned off the biters and just focused more on production, but we haven't done a game with biters in a while, so we figured we might as well.
Oh, I get it.
We might as well show how bad we are with them.
Biters. They're just called biters, huh?
I don't know if they have an official name besides that, to be honest.
I noticed there was a spider walkie thing on the intro.
Yeah, that's kind of an end game.
You have biters, you have spitters.
Right. The biters and the spitters. That's true.
But that robotic spider walking thing's end game thing.
End game, it's our thing, not the enemy's thing. So
yeah, it looked like a machine. I just thought it was cool to mention because it looked cool.
So here,
wow.
I'll make you a little bit nicer of a gun here in a second.
Oh, there's collision.
There is, yeah. We have a mod called Squeak Through, which helps. Like normally you couldn't walk between right here, but that gets a little bit annoying with pipes and stuff. So,
I get you.
We use the Squeak Through mod to give us a little extra.
Is there any mods that like help you with better placement of items on the ground?
Not sure what you mean by placement of items on the ground.
Well, like, could you get a mod that tricks the hitbox effectively of certain items?
Kind of. There's
Like-
ones that make so the inserters can only pick up from one side and place down on the other. If you put your mouse over it, you'll actually see a line on one side where it picks up and an arrow which way it delivers. There are some mods that would let it do it from the cardinal directions or any of the 8 directions surrounding it. So stuff like that exists, but not really, because I mean you can pretty much if you put your mouse over one of these science huts or the assemblers, you can pretty much insert it from almost anywhere. So that's not really a problem.
When you're placing this, it doesn't matter what rotation you actually have it on, right?
Not
it's just gonna
for
figure it
the
out.
units, but for the arms it does.
Okay.
Because if you look if you look at the, you can see I have one of these putting science in and one taking it out now. Because one arm is backwards. If you mouse over the 2, you'll see the difference between the
That arrow's going towards it.
correct. So that's something you have to watch out for. The other thing is there's a whole fluid system in here for water and petroleum. That sometimes has specific inputs and outputs.
Can you have faster conveyor belts?
Yes. In fact, there's 3 tiers. We have a mod that adds an additional 3 on top of that, so they can go wicked fast. But we have to research them and make them, and they get expensive to make. And
So it's lore friendly.
yes.
Not lore friendly, but like system friendly or whatever.
Yeah, so it gives you faster things, but you have to pay for them, basically. You have to make them and make them and all that stuff.
Peppermint Pikachu says, I love that science is a tangible substance in the game.
Well, yeah, everything. You got to move everything around, man. I made a gun for you.
It should just be you making tubes for the internet. Like that's
I
it.
remember how to drop it. How do you?
Wait.
Hang on. Trying to remember how to drop it. Was it Z? Yeah, Z. There you go. So if you walk over that gun and hit F, you should be able to pick it up. And so you see it. It'll be in the bottom left, in that arsenal area. And so, what is it? If you move your ammo from your handgun to the submachine gun, you can then hit tab.
I just put the gun in the pistol slot.
That works too. As long as the ammo is on it and it's selected green, you should now have that.
Okay.
So
yeah, I got
like
8 magazines.
Putting your mouse over an enemy and holding space will shoot it.
I see.
Now we should be more equipped to.
Do you have armor?
I do. So if you hit E and go to the combat tab on the far right, you can see there's a little bit of armor in there. It costs 40 iron plates, so if you want to pick up 40 iron plates from somewhere, you can make yourself some armor. Hitting F while near something will pick it up if it's on a belt.
This is all iron, right? And copper, right?
Correct, yeah. So there's a small radius around you which will pick stuff up, so if you're too close to anything, you'll start... Mustix. You're getting dropped now.
On in-game.
Is being dropped.
Yeah. That's weird. I may have to change... No, that shouldn't affect... Yeah, actually... That shouldn't go to my server at all, so it's not... You can't be DDoSing my server. It would only be if Cloudflare thinks everyone's DDoSing, which it shouldn't be. Because once you get the information, it should just be a direct connection. We'll have to see. I don't know if I want to really...
Reconnect timeouts or whatnot.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Not letting me reconnect?
Row.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah, that's weird.
So if I make the iron armor, the light armor, it's just it's on me, right?
Yeah, you'll see it appear in your status in the bottom left. Your character, I guess, if you want to call it that. It'll fill up the armor slot. With that in mind, you want to go try and defeat this hive, the top right, excuse me?
Sure.
We can try and head over there. The key is going to be to make sure we shoot them. I don't know what you have for ammo, so we may run out of ammo.
I only have 8 magazines.
All right, I think we'll be okay. We can always retreat if we need to.
Nope.
There's a with ammo close to the belt.
I can make a bunch. Apparently, it only costs 4 iron plate to make an ammo mag. So.
Yeah, we actually have a machine making them too, so we can go grab some real quick. Yeah, let's go grab some because I'll set up a turret as well. And that way we'll have a little place to back up to if we need to.
Max running speed right now.
This is right now. However, we can get armor that has slots in it that we can put things in to make us run faster. So here's another lesson for you. If you click on a chest to see the contents, if you hold control, you'll actually pick up all of it, which is not what I wanted to do. Hang on. If you hold control and right click, it will move half of what's in there automatically. If you just right click on it, you'll pick up half of what's in there. So I picked up half to have, and I'll let you take the other half if you want.
I already got 29, so should be good.
I grabbed a little bit extra because, like I said, I'm going to bring a turret and put it out there.
And turrets have to be fed with ammo.
Correct, yeah. They don't need any... These turrets don't need any power, but they do need ammo.
There are other types of turrets later on that need other types of fuels and or electricity.
Laser beams.
Laser beams,
Oh, yeah.
rocket launchers, a couple other things.
Flame
Artillery train.
This game, we got laser beams. It's checking off all the sci-fi boxes.
I'm going to do this real quick so I can do this quick. Alright, so there's the biters. I'm going to throw down a turret right here, and you can see they're attacking. So remember spacebar. Ah, shit. There we go. Okay. So this will be where we back up to, if we need to. But if we walk a little bit closer, you can see the stuff. And is spacebar and then moving the mouse will let you determine what you target. You can see those guys spitting at us already. So you just want to make sure you move for those guys. If you are shooting, you move a little bit slower, so make sure that you stop shooting if you need to and back up and don't die like I did.
Oh shit. I'm alive. Gear was killed by small worm.
And now the server's not responding. Wow, why is it not responding, man?
I think we might be killing your internet.
I don't see how.
Are
I
you
haven't dropped
dropping
the
frames?
frame. I haven't dropped any frames. Plus, I don't think it would not respond and then drop me. You know what I mean? I feel like it would just it would skip.
Big X has left the game.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the one DDoSing it.
It didn't happen until you got here. No, I'm joking.
No,
yeah,
I'm serious.
I don't know. I'm not sure exactly why it's being a pain. You doing all right over there still?
I am rubber banding, I will say that.
Ooh.
Like pretty bad.
Maybe it is you then. What's when you're not in any danger, hit F4.
It just started once you left.
Weird. If you're not in danger, hit F4 and check off the show FPS, and then hit F4 again, and let me know what it says.
I mean, I have another FPS tracker, but I got 60 frames.
It's 60 on my end too, but that measures local, not server.
The UPS should be server though, which is what I'm interested in.
That was jittery too.
But it was basically 60.
Yeah.
All right. That's really what I want to know the most.
Almost out of mags.
Oh fuck no! They track now. They what do they do? They lead. I keep forgetting
Lead
that they
their
lead.
shots.
Yeah. Somebody building a wall down south.
I told you I was going to focus on defense.
Nice. Whoa!
You know, I thought of an interesting like version of this game. I was reading up on like Doom lore and how they produced like Argent Energy in the Doom thing. I'm like thinking of a Factorio, but it's like you play as a UAC hell miner, and it's all like hell instead of like, since you're defending demons that spawn and trying to like make a production facility basically in hell.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it would be hard to reskin this to do that, to be honest.
Oh no, yeah, that's the thing. I was thinking of that. Like, are there reskins packages for this, or?
Oh, there's conversion mods, yeah.
Okay.
There,
yeah,
there is
Factorio,
one
but
called-
Doom.
Well, there's a pair of them called Bobs and Angels. Ask John about Bobs and Angels.
I don't know if those are reskins. They are definitely conversions,
They're
though.
conversions. Yeah.
Where's the turret? What happened to the turret? I think I walked right past it. I was trying to get my gun back, but I can't do it without a gun.
Give me a second. I'll come help you.
Yeah, so when you die, your stuff isn't lost, but it is left on your body, so you have to go recollect it. Except I died in a bad spot.
I kind of want a shotgun.
You can make a shotgun. Now that you know how to make things.
That's fine. I'm going to keep this gun.
Yeah, it takes a long time to pick up your body, too, damn. That was my second death, excuse me. My first death is all the way close to that base, so we may have to knock him out before we can do anything. Looks like we're halfway done killing him, though.
Oh, you can see the radius of the gun. That's cool.
Oh, playing a dangerous game here. Not having a lot of health. Yeah, walking on those will get you.
Oh, I just noticed that, yeah. God damn.
If I can good my body. All right. Move this here. Swap weapons now. Thank you. All right. Well, that's one base eradicated. That should give us a little bit better, a little bit less attacks from, this area. But I think repeated doing that does anger them. So, well, let me make sure I bring the turret back with us.
Yeah, there's two-way. Yeah, pollution, time, and death pushes their evolution.
So by wiping this out, evolution is going to be how many there are and how much they attack you. So by wiping that out, we kind of short-term alleviate, but that does make them overall stronger.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's kind of a trade-off because we're eventually going to need to expand and get more materials from other places. But to do that is going to, require us to probably wipe out some of their bases,
Day-night cycle, how does that impact the game?
The only thing it really impacts is visibility and electricity production if you're using solar. So there are what are called accumulators, which are basically batteries that can be charged during the day and will discharge at night. I don't think it's firewall because they wouldn't be able to connect at all if it was a firewall thing. Like I said, I'm using Cloudflare to push that URL to the IP, so I don't know if that has DDoS protection. And I as much as I don't know, I feel like once it connects, it shouldn't really.
Well, that's just
care.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. Working fine. I haven't rubber banded a hot minute, so.
Another thing you could do is hit F4 and what is it? There's one that. Yeah, if you hit F4, there's something called latency update. That I forget which one is for network though. There's someone in there about network. Multiplayer waiting. No. God, I forget exactly what it is. There's a way to. There's a way to look at your. Oops. Your how you're connected to the system and all that, but I forget exactly how to do it.
Underground belts.
Yeah, so an example of that is being used right here. If you want to pop over here. Right here.
Running low on fuel. Or is that the electricity going to it?
You can see these belts are going underground. If you mouse over one of them, you'll see where they connect. And so the different speeds of belts, which are delineated by color, will only connect to the same color belt. But what you can't do is you can't do this or anything like that inside. That will break it. So it has to be just a one shot from one to the other. You can do that with other colors, but you can't do it with the same color. You can't interrupt. You can do like this, though, and have it 90 degrees like that. You can do that.
Yeah.
Another important aspect is right here, side-loading belts. So you can see we're taking a belt of iron ore and a belt of copper, and we're combining it by halves on this belt that's going horizontal. That allows the arms to grab either one that they need, and they can reach both sides of the belt. But if they're dropping stuff off of a belt, as you can see here, they can only drop on one side. So that's another thing to note. And I guess the reverse of side loading is going to be right here. We're combining. Let's come on, flat. So there's a lot of nuancy things to understand.
I get what you're saying. But you know what this that Dyson sphere has over this game? You know what that is?
What?
Your robot. Your robot in Dyson sphere.
I mean, nothing says we're not a robot in here.
I think our body exploding by aliens is a dead giveaway of us not being robots.
I mean, maybe it's just a robot that gets, it's bullets.
It's very red coolant.
Yeah.
We're balloon robots, fluid-based balloon robots. Yeah.
The red what do you call it? Brake fluid. Our hydraulic system is a leak.
It is hydraulic fluids.
Yeah, I guess so. And so another thing to know is that, all the science is going into our research queue. If you hit T, you can examine the research queue. So on the left are all the things that we can research. The right is showing you the one you have selected and what it leads to, basically, or what comes before it if it's, if you click up something that has something before it.
So wait, each one of these, I'm watching this bar and I'm trying to understand going on here. Steel processing.
Yeah, so we just completed steel processing, so now we can make steel, basically. But basically what's happening is you can see if you click on the logistics science pack, the green one, that bar on the top left is filling up. That bar on the top left is filling up, so we're using up that research in these research labs that we're next to in order to research.
So the electricity distribution, tool belt, all that stuff is being figured out, and then the next thing you're working on is solar energy.
That's what we're currently working on. That top is our queue. So right now we have nothing queued up after science. The stuff under the list of technologies is just a list of technologies that we can research. It doesn't sort by what's available for research and what's not. I mean, if you scroll down, you can see stuff that's endgame. If you scroll down, and then the completed stuff is at the very bottom. But
okay, insane movement speed 1.
Yeah, so that's some of the quality of life stuff we can research.
Spidertron, here we go.
We haven't done nuclear plants yet, but
so it shows you all the pathing to get to it. Okay.
correct. So like right now, what we can use is the fast inserters. So if you want to click on those and hit start, it'll start researching those.
Where's the fast inserters? Let's see.
It should be at the very top.
Military. Should it be something in red or something in yellow?
It'll be all the way. Mine's red. Yeah, the very top left. And then now, if we wanted to queue something else up, so diagonal down to the right is basic research 1. If you want to queue that up, you should be able to hit start research, and it should queue it up afterward.
Diagonal down to 1.
Down right.
Basic research. And if I hit start research, this queues it. It doesn't stop the process.
I believe it queues it. It should queue it. Yeah.
Yes, it does queue. It does. I see queue up at the top. Yep. Discord overlay is kind of in the way.
Gotcha. And so that means once I better stream for 3 more hours. We'll see. Once it's done researching those fast inserters, it'll start researching the basic reach.
So. Basic reach.
So we have a perimeter around us as to how far we can reach. Another one? God damn it. So if you pull something like, if you right click on that inserter to pick it back up, and the one I just put down here, and you try and put it down somewhere, you'll see if it's too far away, it'll say you cannot reach. So there's a radius as to how far we can reach, and that research will allow us to
place stuff further away from your character.
Correct.
Okay.
Are you going after that one, Mustix?
Oh, I just built the wall over there because it got attacked on that side.
How quickly do these walls go down?
Unprotected, not bad. If they're protected, they'll hold.
Can you give them a death maze?
Well,
yes.
They yes and no.
May choose to bust through instead of do the maze.
The pathfinding's actually relatively good.
Pathfinding in Valheim is funny to me.
We do have mods, Vladimir. Hit exclamation point mods and you'll get a list.
Get to see some trees up here. There's actual nature. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. And the trees will actually help absorb pollution.
Hopefully we'll get gates also to make doorways for us to go in and out.
Mostly quality of life mods.
And what's kind of cool is like, you know how you can run on a belt to go faster or it slows you down if you're running against it? The enemies have that same effect. So you can put like a row of belts moving away from the wall on the outside and they'll push them away from the wall.
Would they target that conveyor belt?
They can.
Yeah.
Generally, if they're being damaged, their attention will be diverted away from it.
Yeah, I'll try and get the guns.
Tank the bugos, I guess.
Yeah, Vladimir. They changed a lot since I played last.
The last few updates have been mostly optimizations, bug fixes, graphic and audio redesigns. They brightened a lot of sprites up to kind of make them match to the world. They redid some of the factories, and I know the miners are completely different. Some of the oil stuff is different, just the way it looks, to make it more in line with how the game was developed after original design.
All makes sense.
It reminds me of like late 90s, early 2000s. Like, I don't know what, like kind of point and click adventure style animation. I'm trying to think of a game I'm thinking of it where it reminds me of it.
Interesting.
But really, it looks really nice.
I would say you definitely should check out the dev blogs then about their processing to make all the graphics then. Remind me, I'll link you it once I
it is really good how they did that too. Like they went through steps that re-optimized pathing AI and showing all the debug info.
Yeah, I was thinking like God.
Incoming west
And
side.
there's I never
East.
played Command and Conquer.
I was gonna say,
I was thinking
wow,
like Age of Empires and stuff. But I never played. I never played Command and Conquer, regretfully.
That's the same spot they hit before.
Yeah, I figured we'd be doing that. I'll bolster it a little bit.
There's like a cliff over here. You can't like level this out, right?
Not right now. However, we can research an item that will allow us to create an explosive that will help us remove those.
Hit on southwest too. Looks
Damn,
like
they really
that held.
they're really coming in that fast already. We're polluting too fast.
Yeah, I mean we did build pretty quick.
And pollution is what? The stuff you output, the size of your landfill. Like what is pollution?
Some things don't pollute, but most machinery does. The miners and the oil stuff and stuff that has fuel to burn pollute a ton. But if you mount over, like, I don't know where you're standing. If you're close to the power production, look at the boilers, or if you look at the machines, it'll have a pollution number on there. Like this factory here does 4 pollution per minute. And
Okay.
And water and trees all reduce pollution, so it kind of limits.
Yeah, by just yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Dead trees over here. I'm just getting a lay of the area. Is this pretty much the general environment, or is it biome based?
Biome based.
Biome based.
Like you could have a snowy area.
They don't specifically have a snowy area.
I don't think they've added, but there's more lush areas, greener areas.
Yeah,
Desert's pretty bad to start on because it spreads pollution a lot because there's no
Yeah.
trees to eat it.
I didn't think of that when I said yes. Production tabs have pollution numbers now, do they? Why am I going into that? What is the... there it is. Yeah, so hit P for the production tab, and you can click on pollution, and you'll see exactly how much we're making.
Oh, the graphs.
Yeah, oh, dude, yeah, you're gonna love this one. You'll see how much we're making and what is making it, and on the right, you'll see how much is absorbing. And
Dial this back like to an hour. Thank God. Jeez Louise.
But yeah, you can see over the course of our time. If you do, there's no 2 hours. That'd be perfect 'cause we've been streaming for just about 2 hours. But if you do the 1 hour, you can see our general production swings, or even the 10 hour, you can see our swings and the absorption rate. You can see that the biter spawners actually absorb some of that pollution, and the spitter spawners as well, and that's what makes them get angry. And actually, if you're looking at the numbers, they're going up by by a lot. Not even how much they're absorbing, just the numbers of them. I mean, the last minute or two, they over 50 or so spawners were made, it looks like. So they're starting to really crank up.
I hope you reduced how fast they spread.
I think I did a little bit, yeah.
What, the biters?
Yeah.
Because they expand pretty aggressively. But yeah, I mean, that's part of as they spawn more biters and attack, that also reduces pollution levels. So it's kind of our own creation, so to speak. They're created from our pollution.
Interesting.
No one to blame but ourselves.
I'm noticing in like the hour long for consumption, it's like really kind of wavy line, and I'm trying to figure out why that is.
For consumption of pollution?
For consumption of trees. Is that the photosynthesis timeline or what?
You mean the line itself is kind of jiggly?
Yeah, it has like
I don't
a
actually
sign
know.
pattern to it.
Yeah, if you go into 5 seconds, it is about every second.
I think that's just when it ticks the reduction
Okay.
I'm not sure.
once every 100 cycles. Because there's 20 cycles a second.
So wait, where's our power grid at? Let me see.
So if you click on any of the power poles, you'll bring up the electric network info, and you can see how much we're consuming and producing. In fact, we got to lay down some more boilers and stuff.
No, I want it like physically on the map.
We have some here and some here.
So it's the water plant.
Yeah, so we're taking water in. We're using the boilers to heat it up into steam, and then we're using the I forget what they're called, turbines, pumps, whatever they are. Not the pumps.
So there's a turbine generated facility. Okay.
Correct.
But technically coal powered, or what is the fuel?
Yes, coal is used to heat up the water into steam, and steam is used to.
Okay, so it's coal powered water plant. Got it.
Right now, yes.
Steam plant.
We could chop down trees and put wood in there. There are
Not
no
efficient.
electric boilers, at least in base. Or later, we could potentially make a solar farm or even nuclear plants.
How to get nuclear plant?
We have to do research.
A while. But we're surrounded by wall. I don't have all of the wall covered by turret, so keep an eye on your alerts. I need to run. I have to take care of the dog.
I just thought of a completely nauseating modification to the game.
Oh, what is that?
I would call it the OSHA mod.
Oh, no.
you
Stay-
you have to like completely like. I don't think it would be playable for the most part, but like, yeah, you have to like. There's a chance you're getting injured on the conveyor. Like the conveyor belt's like you wouldn't die on a conveyor belt, but if you like go in between an arm, it like gives you or whatever.
I'm sure. You know what? There's so many mods. I'm sure somebody has either thought of it or created it.
You think there is one? Oh my god!
I don't know specifically about OSHA, but I'm sure that somebody has done something somewhere that is similar.
What's the radar array for?
So if
radar mat
yeah.
scans nearby sectors exactly and reveals. Oh,
So if you hit
okay.
M, you can see that lit up area, and if you zoom in far enough, you can actually see what's going on there, no matter where you are. That is area that's being actively scanned by radar. Looks like we have one like here, and maybe over here. Somewhere there's radar. And
that ping is actually opening sectors of the map. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. And so the passive, not passive, but the active scanning will show us some of the other areas that are dark. So we didn't actually adventure out over here, but we can see it because the radar scanned it.
Huh.
I think we got shit being attacked. Yeah. There are tons of Factorio mods.
Did they themselves create a modding framework, or is that something just the community made?
They did. They have a lot of things that you can access via Lua for making mods and all that. They host the mod servers that everyone uploads to that you interact with in game to be able to do that.
So they have some system of control over the mods to a degree.
Sort of. I mean, they're not like approving or disapproving what mods
I'm
go
just
up,
saying, like, but there could be a little bit of management on their part. Like they're extending the effort for the mods. Is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, they definitely extend the effort for the mods. In fact, they go out of their way to warn people when they do updates, as far not directly, but as part of the patch notes as to what changed, so that mod creators know if something's going to break their mods. And when they make, like they recently made the ores different, and the way it works now is it has this thing and it chooses a color. So if you're doing a mod and you wanted to import ruby ore or something and you want it to be red, you can specify the color and the image of the ore will be the same. It'll just be red instead of blue or whatever. So they make a lot of that stuff available via what do you call it? That mod portal, and they do a really good job in helping the modders. And in fact, some of the devs, as far as I can tell, actually actively write mods. Some of the ideas they didn't want to put in the game, they've made into mods that people can use. So I thought that was pretty slick. If I'm reading some of them correctly.
I've noticed some of your power poles get closer together. What's like the max distance of poles to each other?
So if you pop somewhere, if you mouse over a pole, you can see a square around it, and that's the area that it can feed. So anything in that square will get power. Is
that like for the other pole next to it? Is it their connector, like distance, the intersection of those two squares, or what?
No, it's not. So if I put this one over there, you can see if you look at the two squares don't touch, but they are still connected via a line. So you'd have an area in the middle where things wouldn't get power, which is why sometimes they're closer together.
Right.
But the length that you can move it is kind of dependent upon the pole. And so if you hold right click on that pole I just put down on the right, you can actually pick it up. And so now if you pull that out and you move it around, it'll auto connect the ghost that you're doing to show you exactly how far you can move it away.
Oh.
And so if you have a whole bunch and you hold you click and hold, you can actually, it'll auto place the maximum for you.
Oh.
But if you had stuff connected, so a bunch of say inserters or whatever, and you ran that same path, it would auto place them in the minimum configuration to make sure everything gets power. So that might be just like this, because you you have enough there to have a need for all those squares to get covered by the blue area of effect.
I noticed you can triangulate off of some poles too, so you could have three feeds in. Okay.
Yeah, the poles are just dummy wires. They just carry electricity. Later we'll unlock logic wires. In fact, we don't have them yet, but later, we'll have logic wires, which are red and green, which can carry logic symbols instead of power, which we can use to do all sorts of funky stuff. Oh man, I forgot how nice these looked.
Power switching, like power efficiency switching stuff going on.
Yeah, definitely. One use case that I know I've set up in the past is we don't disassemble our coal burners when we move to nuclear, but we do set it so that if we start running out of power, it'll kick them on. Yeah, correct. Is Zach gonna actually play the game? He is playing the game. Part of playing the game is learning. You got a big brain.
I'm just getting all the information here. I didn't do the tutorial there, Igbland. Jeez. Wow. Why you gotta be a chat face? I am the intern at this Factorio place. That's what I'm saying. This is an actual RP experience.
Oh God.
Is there
Factorio RP server? I can't wait for that one.
So these coal plants are automatically synced to each other?
What do you mean by synced?
So it seems like this coal plant is in line with this, and then this one.
Yes.
Right?
So if you look, it's a little hard to see with Alt on. You can see coming out of this pump right here is water, and you can see on the on this boiler there is a water input output on the left and right side, and a steam output on that bottom side. And so that, and then on the actual what do you call them? What are these things fucking called?
Turbines.
But
Turbines,
you're not
thank
worried
you.
about a flow rate coming out of this right here.
So there is a flow rate to that. It just so happens that one pump can feed 20 of these boilers. So I'm not really worried about it yet. But yes,
Holy
you
shit.
do have to worry about that. And once we get to nuclear, there's going to be a point where we really start worrying about it. Because nuclear will take water at rates unknown to man sometimes. I mean, setting up nuclear is easy. Setting up water to get to nuclear is really hard sometimes. So, especially because, not so much anymore, but in the past, if you had like a water path that had like a circle in it somewhere, you would spend a lot of computing power computing that. So you'd have to really try and work hard to not have any of those circular like logic things in
They
there.
changed a lot of that to where it's not possible anymore, and they've also changed how much the nuclear pumps drain. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be.
It's very possible. I don't think I've played since they updated anything.
Can you put water lines underground?
So the same way that there is underground belts, there are underground pipes. Yes, they have to resurface every certain amount in order to be put back underground again.
No underground power.
No, there's no underground power.
Now that's some bullshit.
Now, there is power that is wireless, though, with like terminals.
Okay, I'll accept that, but you can do pipes underground, but you can't dig a fucking wire underground. I'm just saying.
There's some weird things you can do to move power around. I mean, obviously, you can move coal on belts like that. You can move water via pipes. Steam basically acts like water. So if you were to take this like this, you can see that these pipes right here have steam in them now. So you can move steam around like that. And steam has a temperature, but it won't lose temperature if it just sits around or if it's held in a container.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
By that same right, you could put water or steam in a barrel and move that via a belt or on a train. The train actually has explicit fluid cars that can move fluid around.
So steam in and of itself can be a singular unit of like an item, effectively.
Sort of. You can have a barrel of steam, or you can have steam in a pipe or in a. They have tanks, but you can't hold you can't have one steam. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Oh. I noticed these don't have fuel. What do I got to do to help this out?
Let's see.
Rustics-
So we
rustics-
have an issue. What is the issue?
I'm building a new.
There's no arms here.
Yeah, Mustix is building a new area. Yeah, there he goes. He's putting arms down for
There's
him.
no arms because I'm waiting for them to craft.
So this whole thing that we're right above us is actually new. So this was the old iron one, and he's making a secondary.
And this
one.
is a smelters, basically.
Yes, basically. We should probably think about electric furnaces if I can remember where they are.
And this
Way
are
away from electric furnaces.
okay. What's going on the end of this? Where is the iron plate going?
We should probably insert it into this guy right here. Where'd you ping Mustix? I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I think I pinged over top of yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should probably stick it into the other half of this splitter right here so that it recombines with the iron we already have, and so we can more efficiently feed.
Re-explain to me how I automatically view what... Oh, there's the ping. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm stupid. My vision's bad.
If you hit tilde, it'll bring up your chat history. You can also chat there if you need to, and you should be
gotcha.
able to click on any of those if you need to warp to it.
So this line right now over here is gonna go.
Yes.
I
I don't know if you did that if Mustix did it, but
you sticks to it. I'm
Oh,
not
gotcha.
that cool.
But yeah, so that's going into this splitter that you can see where that ping was. Basically, what the splitter does, it takes both inputs. No, it was not. I haven't played Factorio before. It takes both inputs and it evenly splits those two inputs at the two outputs. So if we do like this, that one input that's feeding that right-hand side will be evenly distributed amongst the left and right side. Right now, the left side is backed up because we're not making any belts, so it doesn't matter. But that allows us to take multiple sources and combine them into one, or take one source and combine them, and split them into multiple, or evenly distribute two sources to two outputs, and you can take that logic and extrapolate it where maybe one source gets split into 4 outputs, or 3 inputs gets split into 5 outputs, or there's lots of math that kind of goes in these splitters and how to make it so that your throughput and output are not limited by anything. Because
what's the intention over here?
So eventually we want to bring this down and start making what we're going to call a mall, where things like belts and inserters and all that are there for us to pick up and use instead of handcrafting them every time we need one. We just haven't gotten far enough to do it yet.
Seems like you're already kind of getting it. You got like turrets and gun bullets.
Later on.
Yeah, we started, and if you hit E and look at the logistics and production tab, most of those logistics ones we're gonna want stuff for. So all the arms, the pipes, the power poles, the belts, and all that. And especially when we start getting more, I mean, you see there's a yellow belt, a yellow underground, a yellow splitter. We're gonna have red of all 3. We're gonna have blue of all 3. We'll have black and red, blue and red, black and blue, and black and yellow, or black and green, whatever it is. And 3 of those each. So we're gonna end up with like 15 or so different types of belts that we need to create.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah. And so probably what's going to happen is the red belts might need yellow belts to make. So we may have to make more yellow belts than we were previously to feed the red belt maker, so that we have enough red belts to, so it kind of builds on itself.
Compound.
Yeah.
Red belt. I'm confused about that.
So the next tier of belt is red. So you can see how these belts have that yellow insert.
Yeah.
When we unlock the next tier of belts, they'll be red and they will be twice as fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a Thomas the Tank Engine mod?
Not right now.
Maybe.
Well, technically, if you wanted, so we have a honk mod installed, which honks every time a train starts or stops. We could change the sound effect of that for you to be Thomas the Tank Engine if you want.
Just change the engine car, one of the engine cars.
No, you'd have to remake all the textures for it.
Old creepy face of Thomas the Tank Engine.
Sure, somebody's done a Thomas the Tank Engine mod. It's got to be out there.
I used to watch that a lot when I was a kid. Sir Topham Hat, man. So we've kind of reached a point where...
Did you know, by the way, little factoid, the voice of Majima in Yakuza did a voice on Thomas the Tank Engine in Japan. Yeah, Bo, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Looks like we've gotten to the point where we've researched most of the things that we want to do with green science. So if you go into the T for the technology tree, some things have a number above them, and that's what tier. Some of the tiered things ends. I read science. Yes. What did I say? What?
You said green.
Did I? Oh, oops. The red science. I meant red. There is a Thomas mod. Oh my god. So the ones that have numbers above them are ones that we can research multiple times.
Okay.
Which we kind of want to
increases.
Yeah, we want to avoid them for the most part right now. I mean, some of the ones like movement speed and reach, we're gonna want to keep doing, just because those are actually super useful and worth our time. But things like increasing our mining speed, like we don't really care about. The lights would be nice to have if we wanted to put lights up at night, but what I really want to get is that automation 2, and that actually requires green science as well as red. You can see if you mouse over it.
What about electric energy distribution 1? Would you want to increase that?
Yes, that would be great to have. However, that requires red and green as well. So we're gonna have to set up something to make green science for us, because right now we only have red.
Okay.
So
how can I help with set up green science?
Well, let's take a look. So hit E, and then you'll want to go over to intermediate products on the right.
Oh, good God. Okay, yep.
And you'll see the signs. If we mouse over it, it looks like we need one transport belt and one inserter to make that.
Why do I see halves of something?
Where do you see halves?
Total raw, 5.5 and 1.5 copper.
So because the transport belt might take 3 of, it might take, I think it takes, 2 iron to make a gear and 1 iron to combine with the gear to make a belt.
Craft makes 2 of them. So
Yeah.
technically the
That's
resources
what it is.
get halved.
Yeah, you end up with 2 per
Every one craft of belts makes 2 belts.
Yeah.
So it still evens out. It's just showing you the
you'll
split
never have a
time
half.
on
It
it.
never be a half.
Oh, okay. I
So-
figured they could just round those up or whatever,
Well, they could, but then you would have a major rounding error when you're making these in the millions per minute.
The half cents for losing on power production.
Yeah. But so now if you go to logistics tab and look, you can see transport belts take 1 plate, 1 gear, but you get 2 of them.
Yeah.
And then if we look at the inserter, it takes 1 iron plate, 1 gear, and 1 electronic circuit. And so now we can go look at what the gears cost to make, which I can tell you right now, they're 2 iron plates per gear. And then electronic circuit takes 1 iron plate and 3 copper cables. And so we can look and see what the copper cables take, which is 1 iron plate for 2. And so basically what we need to do is make copper cables, make circuits, make gears, make transport belts, and make inserters to combine all together to make green science. That kind of makes sense to you?
The Logistics Science Pack recipe is 1 transport belt and 1 inserter.
Correct. So
So
here.
those 2 components combined together equal what's creating the red goop right now.
Let's create the green goop.
Well, goop. I mean, red goop uses 1 gear. Okay. So the inserter is a more complex sub-reagent.
Correct. Every new science is more complex than the last.
Gotcha. No, that makes
so,
sense.
I'm gonna make you a little graph over here. So if you look, I'm gonna make a flow chart, if you will. That needs that.
Yeah, fucking Visio file.
This is gonna need iron on the right. If I remember correctly, this also needs iron, and this would be. I ran out of these things. my planning doesn't work if I don't have what I need to make it. Hang on. I can do this. That needs copper, iron. That needs iron.
Just on the boat.
What's up? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, we're back to southwest.
What?
I think the wall held.
Oh, we're getting attacked. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out what the hell you're saying. You're just talking a little quiet.
We're under attack. Is that better?
Yes, thank you. Once this is done, there we go. So that, to make the inserter, we need that, and this is, we need that, and to make that, I know this is a long, oops. We need that, and then, so this is kind of a really rough pyramid layout of what we need.
So copper line, bang.
Yep.
The board, bang.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the gears going, and those are iron.
Yep.
And so those technically, this would be a little bit over here. I'm just saying visually.
Well, it goes to both of them. So both the belts and the arms will need it.
Oh shit! Okay, so the steel, iron, or whatever coming in here.
Yep.
Copper going in there.
Yep.
Now the question I have is, one second. What does this need to make? Copper and iron plates. That's why it's going to all three, though.
What's going to all three?
So this is using. This is using.
That would,
this is,
yes.
Yeah. It's going to these three. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for efficiency's sake, is it better to just bring one line over of one iron input and one copper input, or is it better to stagger that, or how's that?
That really depends on a couple things. If we're doing a small scale like this, then yeah, it probably would be fine taking one of each in. And in fact, we only really have one of each down here. So what we'll do is we'll split them off and send some of them up there. However, once you start getting into bigger and better, setups where maybe instead of, having one thing making that green goo, we'd have 20. Which means maybe we need 40 things making belts and, 20 making arms.
Right.
And, maybe we need 400 making copper wires just to keep up with, you know what I mean? So,
how do I make this turn?
So you can hit R to rotate in your hand. Or shift R to rotate the opposite direction. We're not going to want to build it right here because this is a little bit cramped. Just because we need access for everything. So...
how do I pick it back up?
Right click and hold.
Inline side by side if you want to copy it before I pick it up.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, that was like the shifting, but how do I make that corner?
Wait, so when you have a couple like that, if you hit R so you have it going the direction that it's coming from and you put it next to it, it'll auto snap that one to be what it needs to be.
Oh, I'm good in.
I don't even remember. Oh, right.
And so I would just throw a bunch of my stuff on this quick bar right down here, right?
Yeah. In fact, I would definitely recommend you do, just because it will help you be a little bit faster instead of diving into your inventory. Holding shift and pushing a number will get you a different top bar of that quick bar. I forget how to get the second one. There is a way. But
I'd never played Satisfactory. No. In fact, this is one of my first forays into production-based video games. With the explicit purpose of being production-based.
It's a fun one. So, you want to,
I'm just going to follow you around. You start building, I want to hear your ideas, and I'll help out, and then I'll learn that way. So let's go. I'm not going to ask any more questions. Let's do it.
All right. I like to use a calculator to help me figure out ratios for things.
Yeah,
so
fuck that shit.
I'm going to be consulting that as I do this. However, I will try and set this up in a logical way that we can examine and learn from. So I'm going to put this here. This is going to be our green output. Hang on a second. Let me think real quick. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do.
Can I pick this radar up and move it?
Yeah. Right click on it like anything else.
Good, because it's gonna be in the way. Where am I gonna put it?
Put it anywhere that's powered. I'm actually gonna mirror. Oh, not when you're walking away. I'm gonna mirror that. We're gonna end up with 10 of these. 10 of these green guys creating stuff. Just to mirror the 10 red ones we have below. It's just I need assemblers. I'm gonna steal some of this belt. There we go. All right.
So this line they're going to be conveyor belt right here, or they're going to be conveyor belt over
so
here?
there's going to be one on the top that feeds it whatever materials it needs. It'll end up being the belts and arms. However,
it needs to be one space away from it, basically,
because we need room for that for the inserters and the inserters to pull stuff out too. So that's why I built it one space away from this belt right here. That the red stuff is going on, because we'll combine the red and green sciences on the same belt. Yep, that looks good.
Right.
So on one half of that, we're going to have the things dropping inserters onto the belt, and on the other half of that, we're going to have things dropping the belts onto the belt. So we're going to end up with one factory making belts and one factory making inserters. This is actually not a very bad ratio. So what we can do is actually put one there and one there and extend this in between and have this one be belts down below. And if you want to label that top one as inserters.
How do I do that?
So click on it. And then it'll ask you what you want it to be, and you'll just have to find the yellow inserters, because that's what we make.
Yellow inserters.
So what's nice is, I'll teach you a little shortcut here. If I have one of these that is labeled, you can see this one's green and the rest are blank. If you hold shift and right click, it will copy the stats, and this goes for a lot of things. And you can then shift left click on other things to paste it. So you can just run down the whole row, just drag it right down. There you go.
Bam.
Perfect.
Intern Dave.
Dude, I mean, you're learning quick. That's the way it goes.
Three playthroughs to learn that.
Yeah, that was not something that we...
You know, if you hold shift. We're like, holy shit.
Yeah, that was a chat special. So
where Ducky? You said you had no power. Are you in Texas?
Oh yeah, I guess you have power now if you're playing.
He's pedaling really fast on a bicycle.
Yeah.
Man, what talk about thematic irony of power consumption and logistics. Fucking so Texas without power, maybe because they have too much. They had a lot of solar and wind, and their system integration for like power handling wasn't set up to handle snow at all.
I don't doubt
at all. Which this is not a hit on like solar or wind. I'm actually a fan of it, but it's like you gotta. I mean. There's a non-zero chance it's going to snow in Texas.
Yeah, I suppose
it's rare, but like,
well, yeah, but maybe if the way you're, and this is a terrible thing to think about, but your costs for preparing for that fringe case, which we know will happen, but may not be often.
I'm not saying Texas go around and get a bunch of snow plows just because it snowed once. That's not what I'm saying. But like,
no, I mean infrastructure wise. You know, it might be expensive to implement some of the things they need to implement to have this edge case covered, you know, and maybe from their point of view, it's cheaper to just deal with it when it comes, which isn't the right attitude, but, you know.
All of Texas is below freezing. Dude, it's historically cold here in Iowa, and it's been that way for a week. It was negative, I think it was like negative 18, like past few nights, like absolutely disgustingly cold. And then it's like, no, it's going to be the rest of the country. But it didn't snow here. It didn't snow here. I mean, it's been snowing here past few weeks, but like we've gotten like
it's funny. It's everywhere. I just saw a streak of lightning go by. I mean, it's been pouring down rain all evening.
Where are you at?
North Carolina. You got cut off a little bit.
No.
North Carolina. Okay.
I'm not supposed to talk. Usually I'm not this reserved.
54 degrees in London today. Jelly.
So what's nice about this setup here is since both the belts and the inserters need gears, we can actually, and this ratio works out where we can make gears and have the gears feed both. That's not the case all the time, but in this case, we are using, let me see what the math says. Oh no, we can't. I'm sorry. We need 1.3 assemblers to feed both of these, so we will end up using 2. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. So I will build a second gear assembler.
I will build a second gear.
Yeah.
You will be better at building than the first one.
What we'll end up doing is these gears can feed directly in. So, oops. Come on. Let me pick it up. We'll do that. I'm making them, so it won't let me actually put them down. I don't know if you have any assemblers on your inventory, but you can feel free to fill some.
No,
in.
I have no assemblers on my inventory.
All right, no worries. The FTL music's good. Let's go on defrag. And so we need to feed both of these. So, oh boy, hang on. I'm still making inserters.
We do need an assembler.
Yeah, we need a couple assemblers to make a couple things. What we're gonna do, Zod, is we're gonna split these 2 lines coming in. So these 2 lines right here will split to feed that upper area.
The raw material line.
Correct. So what you can do is if you want to grab some of that raw material and start making a couple of splitters from your inventory, that would definitely help. Oh, what happened to...
Splitters.
I was like, what happened to the supply? Because you took it. Duh. Fucking told you to do that.
Splitters. I see that. I see transfer belts. Splitters. I can make 34.
Okay, right click on it and you'll make 5. That should be good enough for now. And you'll see it should queue up all the intermediate objects you need. I can't say that word today. In order to build it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it going. I'm watching it.
Yep.
It's magical. There you go.
Cool. So I'm going to do copper because it's going to be a little bit more difficult. But if you want to kind of almost mirror what I'm doing, you can put it on like that, and you'll see that you'll now have basically two outputs for that input. And if we pull on this hard enough, both of these 2 outputs will be half the input. So we have to be careful that we don't draw too much for now, but if you want to do that on the iron line...
Alright. Same direction then?
Yep. Good. I'm going to... You don't have to do this. I'm going to loop around so I'm on your left instead of being on your right. Make things a little bit easier for us. But if you want to continue moving up like this with me, you just go straight up. Yep. Keep going, and you'll stop right before that gear. So that'll feed that.
Do I need to be at the center of it?
No. You can put a let's see. We can put one right there to feed it.
Okay. Well, I don't have a feeder. Do that.
That's fine. You can make one.
It's an inserter, right?
Correct.
All right, one second. I gotta get my quickness on this. Did I do it? Or did it put it on backwards?
That is backwards, but you can, even when it's down, you can hit R to rotate those. So.
Okay.
So.
There we go.
We're getting in. Oh, shit. Holy cow. Let's go fight some biters, Ot.
Hey.
This is what happens when, we, get some good monsters coming in.
Farting around.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of part of it. This game is a little unforgiving sometimes, which is why I kind of dialed stuff back. How's it holding up, Mustix? Is it?
Yeah, we got it. It's done.
We're good. Okay. Do we want to go try and exterminate some of that?
I don't. I think what we're doing is, I think that was kind of because we're hitting all 3 of those bases up there with deletion. all came at once.
Oh, it's a little rough.
How do you keep the automated guns restocked regularly?
You can put belts over to it and feed them in, or you can manually come add them in. Do we want to
bullet boy?
Do we want to belt some bullets down here, Mystics?
Eventually, I don't think we have enough yet to do that. They're really iron hungry.
Yeah, I know, but all right, we'll head back to what we're doing.
So this isn't their attack rate isn't completely time based. It's more of your action based, right?
Yeah, more so.
Ever so slightly time based, but yeah, mostly the attacks are pollution based. So they are way more aggressive.
A frequency of your output, effectively.
Yeah. Now, bases that are outside of your pollution range will never aggressively send assault attacks, but they will slowly expand and create new bases.
Gotcha. So how would I get this stuff powered right now?
So we need to make power poles. So if you want to chop down a couple of those dead trees that are scattered around, you'll get some wood, and then you'll need some copper as well, and you can make some power poles.
Aha.
Somebody pick up all the ammo, because I had like 700 or 800 and it's gone.
Might have been Were Ducky, because Were Ducky mentioned it.
No, I didn't grab it. If I did, I distributed it already.
I grabbed 200 of it.
You may want to give like
Were Duck is being dropped.
some of it back. Sorry, Where. It keeps doing that today. I'm not sure why it's dropping people. I don't know. I wish I could know more. I'll have to look and see what my server logs are saying. That being said, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. It dropped me earlier too, so.
I didn't drop though.
That's true. Solar panels and accumulators. Yeah. I agree we should be getting there. Unfortunately, we have a little bit of ways to go before we get there right now, but that's the way it works.
The final power is free.
So yeah, solar doesn't cause any pollution. So that's kind of why. I don't know if I would call that final. I kind of think nuclear is final. However, nuclear does cause pollution. So,
it's like radioactive waste.
Well,
sort of. All the steam being released counts as pollution.
Steam's not pollution.
It warms the earth and causes ozone gas. No, carbon, whatever the fuck the gas is.
Oh no! I'm calling VS on that. Oh.
All right, releases radiation. How about that?
All right, that's fine.
So something we need is this gear also needs iron as well. So we have a couple of options here. You can see to get to some of the upper ones, I had gone underneath the other belt on the right-hand side. But we don't even have to go that far. What we can do is, if I had some belts in my inventory, of course I don't. What we can do is go around like this, up to here, like that, and feed that one in like that. This will pull off the corner if it needs to, just like that. But once we get electricity in here, this should be good to go. We just need to add some inserters over here. Facilitate that. Some inserters, and I don't know. I never know what to call them. Outserters, exerters. I'm sure
excreters.
What?
Excretors.
Discretors?
Excretors.
Excretors. I'm just putting power poles wherever the fuck. I'm not doing any memories on this.
That's fine. As long as it gets everything it needs to.
Produces a ton of pollution.
What does?
Yeah, mining does. The nuclear plant itself doesn't create any pollution, but the mining
The mining, interesting.
Because it takes sulfuric acid to do. It's just
Right.
That would make sense.
Anyway, you can see now we have the belts and inserters on this belt right here that I'm riding, and these guys are picking it up, and they are starting to crank away at making green science. And you can see that we actually have some green science on that bottom belt. It's not much yet, but once things get into gear.
Why are we getting backed up on
belts?
On these?
Because we are not making enough of the inserter arms to balance it. So my math says we need one thing making belts and one thing making arms. So most likely because the arms are a bit more complex, it needed to be like preloaded a little bit more on the back end. And so it started a little bit later. But things should even out. Let me just double check my math here on... So the nitty gritty is for every 10 of these green science, we need half a assembler making belts and 0.9 of an assembler making
I see.
the arms. So the arms are just slower and in general. Ooh, that's our first oil. Wow. Okay. That's a little bit lame, but okay, we'll figure it out. So the ratio, it's less than 1, and we have 1 of making both. So we'll be okay for these 10 once it catches up with itself. It's just because of the way that math shakes out, it's always going to look like we have more belts, which is fine.
Is that oil spot something you'd want to have trains for then?
Yeah, potentially. Especially since there's biters everywhere, it may be worth our time to train the oil back to the base, the process somewhere in the base.
Can you put oil through pipes?
You can, yeah. The longer pipes that there are, the less throughput you get. So there's a certain point where you either need to add another pump or it's worthwhile to train instead. It's like 20 kilometers away. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really mess too much with the world gen settings, so this is kind of default. So it's... we also have to think, Musics, that when we play, we crank everything up high, so we're used to having 40 oil spots in a minefield or whatever,
It'll be fine.
So
I noticed something. This little thick tree line right there is holding up the biters, which is super nice.
Yeah. That will definitely help us. The wheels on my chair got caught. So let's keep thinking through this. I'm gonna erase these two just to make it a little bit easier to look at this. So we have green science coming down here to these guys, so we can actually make ourselves a what do you call it? We can choose a new technology to research. So you had mentioned you wanted to look at those power poles. You can certainly start researching those. We probably want to look into researching the next level of assemblers and material processors.
T to start new research. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, hit T, and then you'll find the power poles. It's not a bad thing to do, considering that would alleviate us from the need for having wood.
I'm deciding this for all of the research sites, right?
Yes. Yeah. Everything is. We can only have one thing active at a time. Research. There's no separate. Without making separate
the Bitcoin mining, you get a direct on one Bitcoin. Okay.
Without making separate factions, there's no way to have multiple. And I don't want to get into factioning stuff right now. That's a real pain in the ass. So if you choose something and then close that menu, you'll see all these are just kicked into action right now. So
I see that. Yeah.
They're researching, and when they're done researching, we'll have the next level power pole, which doesn't use wood, which is nice, and also has a farther reach and can go longer.
Why can't I start Oh, I need to do military 2 before I can do military science. Okay.
Yeah, so we probably have to make sure we
Do we
do
queue
that.
up military 2?
We can, yeah. It's not going to hurt. It'll unlock armor-piercing rounds and grenades as well, so that's good. Military 2 or military research will allow us to get things like flamethrowers and laser turrets and rockets and stuff
Logistics
like that.
2, would that be a good one to come up next then?
Material processing for furnaces, please.
Yeah, we'll do the material processing for the furnace, advanced material processing. That'll unlock the next tier. It's the 4th row across 2nd row down. Or it's 4th column across 2nd row down, whatever you want to call it. It looks like a furnace.
Advanced material processing.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll unlock the next tier of furnaces and allow us to do that. In fact, I'm going to swap military 2 behind it. Sorry. That's actually
so if we have this much
important
backup,
enough.
how much does it cost to make one of these research sites?
Well, to make the dome, not too bad. If you go into your inventory and look under the production tab, you'll see looks like it costs 10 gears, 10 circuits, and 4 belts. We just lost power. Let's see why we lost power. We are out of power.
How did we pull that off?
Something broke. Let's go see what it is. Are we run out of coal or? Yeah, we ran out of. No, we didn't run out of coal.
We ran out of coal
this
because it only has one miner going up to it.
Yeah.
What
You
is
have
going
the
on
splitters
here?
up?
Actually,
Dump
No,
the
no,
splitters
no,
right
no.
here.
the power grids are entirely separated.
No, they're not.
You were running down his.
How are they separated? Whoa, what happened? Wait, what? How is that? All right, I don't know how that
Research was completely running off of that power grid, and the rest of the base was running off of this one.
Wow.
They weren't
All right.
connected.
happened. You can still drop a splitter right here. We'll connect these up.
Splitter where?
Right where I pinged, right next to you.
Oh, okay.
And what we'll do
Which
is
direction?
north. We'll combine these two like that. Yep, that's great. And then if you want to place one right above, right there. Yeah, perfect. And that way,
All right.
we'll distribute the coal coming out of that left one a little bit more evenly.
How do I stop selecting an item quickly?
Q? Yeah, Q.
Yeah, it's Q.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, what we should do is... yeah, I'm going to go up there and change a little bit. So, the ratio for those boilers, these boilers, are 2 steam engines per boiler. So, there's actually a lot more... what do you call it? Boilers and engines right now, so we can add a couple more of these to make it a little bit easier on the generate a little bit more power, excuse me. So we'll do that. We'll drop some power there, and you can see in this case, I think it was Vague who did this. He had been piping the steam around. So what we can actually do is come over here like this. And I could drop a few more of these. I'll drop one there. I'll drop 2. What does that bring us up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that brings us up to 6. So do that. And that way all 6 of these are on. And what's nice about this game is you won't use fuel. There's some cases where you can use fuel for no reason. But in this case, once steam is backed up, it won't use more fuel to make extra steam, so you won't
retain
waste
steam.
Correct. It retains
whatever.
steam, and the boilers won't make more steam and use more coal until it needs to. The exception to this is once you insert a nuclear fuel rod into the reactor, it uses that fuel rod. That's the only place where you can kind of waste things. But in the past, we haven't really had an opportunity to waste too much. So hopefully it should be good. Science. Let's go check on our science again real quick. Wow. Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's just running slow or what?
No, I was looking at something else. So yeah, we're still backing up on green signs right now. It looks like our assembler here for the arms is going a bit slow. So if you click on it, you can see what's in the left and why it's not doing anything. So you can see it's flashing back and forth between ingredient shortage and working.
Yeah.
And we can see that the gears aren't being made fast enough. So if we look at the gears, we can look and see it's not loading the plates fast enough. So it takes 2 plates to make each gear. So in this case, what we're going to want to do is either add a second inserter, but we have faster inserters, so we can actually make that fast inserter recipe in our inventory there, and replace that one with the faster inserter, which would make more gears, which would make our assembly go a little bit faster. So
it's really the trade-off between like a faster manipulation or more supply, right?
Yes. Yeah, and you're trying to find the optimal flow between them all. What's nice is, I don't know what it's called in manufacturing, but it's like that back pressure is kind of what you want, because if you set up your belts correct, you can manipulate that back pressure so that once something has that back pressure, your resources get diverted to something that's less important. So in theory, what we can do is we can make it so that science gets priority over making like belts and stuff for a mall. And that way we still have our mall and our secondary items still get made, but it will prioritize research so that we can research things like the power poles, which we just researched.
Okay.
So the power pole,
but that would be dependent on you having faster. Are you more concerned about the length of your conveyor belt, or are you more concerned about the speed at which it's offloading? Like, which do you care more about when you're trying to set that priority?
So, the length of the conveyor belt only helps you buffer items. So if your item's source isn't constant, having that buffer space will help you negate times where you don't have as many materials. So a good example of this is a train. You don't always have a train unloading. There's going to be times, even if you have trains waiting to unload, there's going to be times when a train is pulling out of a station or pulling into a station where you will not have anything being put on the belt. Another example I could show you easily enough is look at the red science being used down here. It's not being used constantly. So we have this location here, this edge where it's always being fed more, and it's being pulled, not at a constant rate, so it keeps fluctuating, and that the length of this belt acts as a buffer in that case. But how fast things are used and in what ratio they're used is kind of more important, because the belts have a set throughput. They can only carry a certain number of items per second, basically. And I think, was it 9 per second or something for this level? I don't remember what it is, but so you have to make sure that you're either feeding enough belts or the correct speed belt to the correctly ratioed arrangement of assemblers in order to keep your everything working correctly. So
belt itself, 15.
What's up?
Belt is 15 per second. I'm not
15.
sure about the end.
Gotcha. So ideally, what you would think is your end product, so in this case the labs, would never stop running. It would always be running 100%.
Under attack.
Yeah. Yellow is good. Yellow just means that the turrets are firing. Red means something's...
So yeah, we ideally would have these labs going 100% of the time. The next stage behind that, which would be the assemblers making the red and green science, we would want those to be approaching 100% of the time, as close as we can, basically. So we don't want to be, if there's downtime, ideally that's because the labs are backing up because we don't have enough labs, not because the supply is too low.
Right.
Which kind of comes into that back pressure kind of deal.
So what would be the next progression line right now? Would our focus be then focusing on going to the next like science ingredient type? And we lost power.
Yeah, we lost power again. A little bit weird. Oh, that was you. Okay. So yes, prepping for the next science. Probably what we want to do is make more of these science labs so we can research faster. Obviously, it looks like we have since the green is backing up more, we are obviously making them faster than we're using them. And Igban is right in chat. There are items we are unlocking in a few seconds when this advanced material processing finishes. We'll unlock the ability to make steel. So that's the next step in the chain of raw materials. We'll have copper, iron, and steel. And that allows us to make things like if you hit inventory and look at the new power poles that you got, the medium electric pole and the big power electric pole both need that steel in order to make them.
Steel, okay.
Yeah. And so...
so I can make steel plate, and that requires 5 iron plate,
so
made in a stone furnace.
You can't...
Steel furnace, electric furnace.
You can't make that in your inventory. You have to make that in a furnace.
Okay.
So...
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So you can see Mustix here is plotting out some new places to mine iron, and probably what we'll do is we'll have that go directly into a furnace, and then from that furnace into another furnace, just to straight shot make steel. And that way,
I see. So
we don't
not feeding off your own. Yeah,
correct.
Yeah.
Because as much as there is some back pressure here, I mean, you can see that these guys aren't dropping any iron onto that belt. That could change. I mean, we could easily pull more than a belt's worth of, especially yellow belts. We can easily pull more than a yellow belt's worth of
So what's
iron.
the raw product for steel plate, though?
Steel is made out of iron, and then iron is made out of iron ore. So we could, if we wanted to.
Wouldn't you be setting up? So he's setting up an ore line to just make steel.
Correct.
But we could feed off this iron plate line.
We could. The problem ends up being again is if we pull too much, we're gonna need to make more places to do it anyway. And
the production of magazines right here is taking so much iron, and then the research isn't running currently. As soon as that research fires up, it's going to drain the rest of this line. We're barely keeping up on iron the way it is.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, so that kind of comes into that throughput per belt that we were talking about earlier. I'm gonna queue up. What do I want to queue up? I guess automation 2.
Logistics 2 already?
What's up?
We do logistics 2 already?
I'm looking for it. I don't. Oh no, yeah. So I'm gonna queue up logistics 2, Zod. If you look at that, in the menu, that unlocks the next tier of belt.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so we'll be able to use the red belts, and that will mean that we can move twice as many items. Basically, I believe it's twice as fast. So you can see how fast.
So
these yellow
inserters can
ones-
be faster, but they can also hold more item per.
Yes.
Per grab?
So there are things called stack inserters, which we can research more and more. Inserter space. I don't know what you would call it. So they can move sometimes up to like 10 of them, depending on what's going on. Where that really pays off is if we are removing items from an assembler or a furnace, or if we're moving items from a chest into something else. If it's moving on or off of a belt, there is some time that it has to kind of grab it, so it'll make a couple different pecks at the belt, because the belt isn't, is one item per belt. You'll kind of get it when you see it.
The flip side of that is the more the inserter does, or the faster it swings, the more power it uses.
Yeah, too.
So you don't jump ahead too quickly, because right now we're kind of counting every watt.
I see.
I'm gonna make some more.
When do we start making plastic?
So at a certain point, we're gonna start doing.
I'm joking, because you guys are talking about the oil down there. I'm like, well, we need oil to make plastic, clearly.
Yep, that'll be a whole thing later. You can make plastic, sulfuric acid.
Oil.
Oh.
Did Discord change their audio stuff? I feel like every time I talk, Mustix's voice gets like cut off.
Yeah, and in fact, you might have like audio ducking on or something. Oh, I see the, you can see the iron plate. Getting some spacing in it.
I know they have the priority speaker, but that is... You need the push-to-talk keybind, which I'm not using. And it's not on anyway.
I'll just turn push-to-talk off so you could hear me say everything.
No, I don't think it's push-to-talk. I think it's like when if we end up talking at the same time, your voice gets like smashed. Like I don't know if you use Zoom a lot, but like sometimes it happens in Zoom where like it just like completely ducks somebody else's voice, which I absolutely hate. I don't know why it does that, but it was doing weird shit like that. You holding off power over there on purpose?
Oh, me?
No,
I didn't think that.
You want me to hook you
I
up?
didn't realize it didn't connect.
All right, I just want to make sure that you weren't.
Thank you.
You weren't holding it off for practical purposes.
Oh man, you could get so complicated if this had more like realistic electrical subsystem.
So there are mods for that. It really gets tough though when you do shit like that. But yeah, there definitely are mods for that.
Bobs and Angels.
But you have to do substations and transformers and oh god,
yeah, it gets
industrial power.
Well, they
Bobs and Angels does. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Like the setup we have here where we're mining ore and taking it straight to a smelter goes completely out the window. On Bobs and Angels, you mine the ore, then you send it to a crusher to crush everything down, which makes byproducts that you have to send to refineries that then you have to send to a smelter, but also has byproducts that has to get to other places to be processed and sent to like be dumped off.
So basically. It's trying to be more realism.
Oh yeah. And beyond that is you get some of each thing. So you have to use stuff balanced, because if you're not using enough iron, then your copper backs up. But if you're not using enough copper, then your iron gets backed up. You get screwed.
There are also mods specifically for electricity that do things like wire resistance. So the further away from a power source you go.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's mods that make you cry.
Copper loss in my video games.
What's the power factor on that that assembler over there?
We gotta make sure we have enough power for our chilled water plant for our switching machines, which means to have some oil used for it, because we need to make sure we have permanently lubricated bearings on our switchers. You know, it's a really complicated fucking video game, man.
Come on, maybe.
You gotta have preventative maintenance crew for your fucking.
Somebody made a mod. I saw that
PM scheduling for your machine.
Yeah, there's one that simulates wear, including the bots. So the fucking bots that you have going around, you can have them automate repairing things. Would get damaged and crash, and then you'd have other bots go rescue them. It's like, oh fuck.
We should just make a version of Factorio, and it's just
the worst version of Factorio.
No. It's kind of like Factorio, but you're on the only on the productions and shipping logistics end of things. So like we'll call it vertical integration, the video game. And it's basically Factorio, but instead of like trying to get off a planet or whatever, like high concept sci-fi stuff, it's like you're literally you're trying to make it the next Amazon. You know what I mean? You're like, but you can research drones, try to fight the federal FAA laws to get drones in your fucking video game.
Assholes with shotguns.
Yeah, fucking, you gotta pay off the lobbyist. You gotta get your lobbying skill leveled up. You know,
it's gone red
cost. Oh jeez.
Yeah. Somebody wants to implement Kanban, and you have to figure out whether it's worth it or not.
Kanban, fucking Our IT support guy says we should follow a Jiro model. Fucking gotta set up the HR support for your fucking.
All right, only lean manufacturing from now on, guys.
Oh, my eyes are bleeding.
I was in a job that they were moving from their old system onto that, and like, cool, that makes 100% sense for factory workers, but they were doing it in the office too. So I'd have like metrics to beat of like certain amount of like iPads to get online and shit for our vendors. And like every week I'd be struggling to make it, and they'd always raise the bar higher. And it's like, there's going to be a point where we can't raise the bar. Like, I don't know. I just, it did not work for me.
That is like the failure of managing growth in a lot of those corporate jobs. And it's like, if we're going to follow a model, everyone's going to follow the model. And it's like, that's not how working units work at all.
Again, I can kind of see it for a factory where different workflows would change the way you do things, and perhaps, and would be able to help you.
But within business units, but with like,
that's like a desk job thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like, why does the IT worker, or why does the HR person, or why does the paper pusher, why would they need to get like pallet jack training? You know what I mean?
Well, that's a separate thing.
But the pallet jack training is, you could get, it's a side thing. Nothing's hurting you for learning it, but it's not a necessity. Same goes for any like system implementation or whatever. Like, you're going lean, you're going agile or whatever. There's a point where it's like, is it really worth our time even spending the money to train people for that much margin of increased production? No, it's not. It's not.
I agree, and it's one of those things where,
was that a high turnover job?
I don't want to comment too much on it. I mean, we'll talk.
Okay, understood.
My mom still works there.
Okay, say no more. Oh, jeez. No, I worked at a. Ironically, I worked at an oil production facility in IT, a biodiesel refinery.
Nice.
And so I got to go to like where they produce the biodiesel. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you, I'm so glad I didn't work in the manufacturing for biodiesel. It is the smelliest shit I've ever smelled in my life.
God, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I bet.
Well, they're fermenting. They're
rank.
Basically fermented beans
to make bio. Oh yeah. Oh. Fucking. Did it smell like farts?
No, it's soybeans.
I figured it would be sulfurous, but I guess not.
It's soybeans and also ethanol. They do mix it with ethanol.
Okay.
And they have blends. They have pure biodiesel, and then they have blends. Oh my god!
I'll take the.
I'll take the. Here's the thing. Technically, the biodiesel that company makes, you could drink and be fine.
Yeah, all right.
Like, not a lot of it.
Yeah.
But you're basically drinking.
Is it vegan biodiesel?
No, it's refined vegetable oil.
Vegan biodiesel.
Fuck up. I'll buy this. They're not using like beef tallow to put in your fucking Mack truck with the diesel.
The most pure biodiesel. Thank you.
I want to know how many calories per teaspoon that is.
A lot, actually.
I know.
Wow. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Well, I guess it would depend on if your body can process it or not.
I know gasoline's like 10,000 calories per teaspoon or something. It's ridiculous.
So it's weird because I was there, and I won't name the company, but if you know where I live and you know what the company is, you'll know exactly what the company is. So, but anyway, I actually went to their lab and like got to see them like testing product and testing lines and stuff. And that shit was really interesting to me. But that was one of the times they actually had us train on something that I would never have to encounter. They were like, well, you have to be lab safe. You have to make sure to care for splashes. So we went through the whole lab safety stuff. It's like, I'm never coming in here ever again.
Well, at that other job I was mentioning, I was in marketing, but I did a lot of prototyping. Like I designed a whole. It was we sold lights, so I designed. It was like this big metal box, big long rectangular box that had a bunch of lights on it that I wired up with push buttons, so you could turn the lights on and off, and the push buttons glowed. And all
now you're
that
getting
shit.
the engineer's salary. Wow.
Yeah, no, I was at that point. I was being paid an intern salary, so I hadn't gotten.
Good lord.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But so I was in the factory all the time, the factory floor, but I hadn't had steel toes, so they were upset when they figured out that.
Upsetty spaghetti. I mean, that's a reason. I mean, that's an OSHA.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a full OSHA right there.
And when that happened, the next time they had a shoe truck come that would come every once in a while. I got a nice pair of steel toes, which I still wear the same brand actually. I got those first pair for free, even though I was supposed to pay for them.
I'm gonna get some Tims here soon.
Some Tims,
steel-toed Tims. Yeah.
Look into high test unless you're getting the Tims for fashion reasons, because they have a lot of ones that look like shoes.
So Tim's actual work shoes are not. They're really high quality, and I've used them before. The actual boots I want, which isn't made anymore, is the original utility boot from that I wore in the Navy, and it's a high top steel toe black boot. Mm-hmm. They're very, very comfy, and they don't make them bitches anymore, and I can't find my pair. And I have my 10-inch boots that I got, but those are like straight up like military boots, and they look stupid. The original utility boots were like high tops, so I'm sad those are gone. But yeah, I want me some good steel toe boots again. My metal detecting boots are not steel toe for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
because that shit would get annoying.
Oh, there's always something underneath me. I've been wearing those high test ones, and they're all right. I find that, and this is with every pair of shoes I have. I wear through the sole really quickly on the inside, whatever the fucking foot padding thing is, and I absolutely fucking wreck them. I need to get new inserts for mine right now, but.
Someone says, also, I found the floor is lava mud.
How would you even... probably what you have to do
stay
is
on the conveyor
belts. Yeah. I mean, there have been people who have done runs that are, they move around via belts. I don't know if there's an achievement for that, but...
Sorry. Oh, push dock.
So... You are forced to like split your support here. Like you would have to like where that oil is. We'd have to create a completely different like sub module facility, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, there's two ways to kind of think about that. Yes, we can make a separate facility over there, but maybe in this case it's worth moving that oil back towards us, whether it's barreling it and moving it via belts or training it. Or piping it. There's a couple different ways to do it, but maybe it's worth doing that in order to help us.
Bugs will attack your conveyor belts, though, right? And they'll also attack your train lines, right?
They can, yeah.
Okay.
So it's kind of a trade-off. In general, they usually don't disturb the actual tracks unless they can't really find anything else to fight, but they will in some circumstances.
Could you call this conveyor belt that's carrying magazines in and of itself a magazine?
I wouldn't consider that a magazine, but I suppose you could make that argument if you really want to.
It's kind of like it's a belt fed magazine.
Belt fed magazine. Oh my god! I just belted some of those that ammo down there in Mustix. It's about to catch up to real time.
That.
Yeah, it's literally right here, so it'll catch up to real time in a second or two.
While you're working on it, if you want to put a splitter on to feed that group, that would be awesome.
I can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it.
You got it.
I'll do it. Yeah, I want to help. I'm helping.
I will. I'll meet you in the middle. Where are you putting that splitter down? Right there.
I didn't mean to put two. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
I broke. Oh god. Oh god.
Put the belt back in, dude. You got it.
And then I'm gonna.
You had to pick up a belt to put down the splitter, so you definitely have it.
Wait. Oh,
Wow,
God,
we have
I
a
hope
lot of
I'm, like,
unprotected wall over here.
oh, there's rocks in my way.
Alright, well,
yeah,
you can either...
not the entire wall is covered because not all of it's been attacked.
That's good. I'm gonna cover a portion of it, I guess. Your options for the rocks, Zod, are you might be able to break them depending on if it's a wall or a rock.
I went around.
That works too.
And I fucking missed it. Goddamn. Pixels, man.
It's alright. I left you another spot here for another splitter, by the way. You do the math on that one up there.
That goes up to there. But where is this other split? The splitter's going down?
Yep. You're gonna put a splitter so that it interacts with both of those. You should have enough room to do that. No. Yes.
I get what you're saying.
Cool. And then if you already have the ammo coming in, you can run power to those. Yeah. That would help.
Oh, there are gun boys up here too.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Oh wait, over here. I was gonna say there's some way up north too, at the northern extreme, but they're not getting used because we don't have pollution up that high.
Yeah, I'm putting belts all the way down here. I don't know if I mean it's gonna be a lot to backfill, but I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is that if you have the belt run with inserters, the turrets will only fill to 5 magazines, so it's not going to eat 200 each.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the belt length.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, but
that's what it is.
Evil.
Should I just go diagonally, or should I follow the rail line or the conveyor belt line with the electricity?
Whatever makes the most sense. Whatever.
I mean,
fits better. Either or.
Cost-wise.
If you have power poles, you might as well use them. Once we get really iron down, we'll be moving to a different type of power pole. So, and they do interact with each other.
There's power going down here. There's already power in there.
What?
But there's already power right by me.
Oh, all right. Yeah, there's power coming down right to here.
Good. Music in this game is interesting.
I swapped it out for... I'm on RimWorld music now, but I had done FTL earlier. I'm not a fan of the music start and stop kind of thing. Oh, hey, they're getting down here already. Wow, that was fast. All right, maybe... Well, I guess it depends on how much supply we have, really. Man,
a lot of guns.
My first base had a conveyor belt that went all the way around the perimeter of my exterior.
I imagine we'll have something like that eventually.
Yeah,
I did change how you were loading those, so the belts all stay on the right side, because I figure eventually we'll put flamethrower fuel on the left side.
Yeah, the bugos just hate the water, huh?
Well,
yeah, they won't go in.
Over it.
They won't go in the water. They won't path over it either. So.
There are mods that add bridges and boats.
Okay.
In vanilla, you cannot make a moat. There are mods where you can add, water and dig.
Yeah, there's no way to make an impenetrable wall in vanilla.
Very cheaty because it's basically it makes an impenetrable wall where they just can't get to you.
I mean, if you had a map generation that had you like on like a lake with a peninsula center.
There are seeds that have stuff like that where you're kind of just cut off. They're nice. I mean, it depends on what kind of style of game you're looking for. Oh, we're losing stuff. Where are we losing stuff? What? Right here. What?
Yeah, it took damage.
Wow.
I'm gone.
Well, we can bolster.
Yeah,
this.
you see where they're coming from there.
And more materials to make the gun.
Oh, you can double wall this stuff. Oh, interesting.
Oh yeah, you can go quite a few thick.
Quite thick,
yeah. as the kids say.
Oh. As the kids say these days, it's kind of thick. How do I make a wall?
You have to make it in a machine.
Kids say these days, it's gotta thick around these hazy ways.
They might have went north a little bit because of
Oh, there's a new base.
Yeah, I see a couple out there. Probably want to bolster up the bottom corner as well as this guy.
Yeah, we hadn't been attacked by that one yet.
Oh, you know what's coming.
Doop-bap-a-doo.
If you have inserters, some of these guys need inserters. If not, we can make some.
Oh yeah, we need inserts for the guns. That makes sense.
Yeah, if you have any on you, you can go ahead and toss them down. If not, we'll make some.
My cool MMO mouse for this. The arrow is pointing to what specifically?
Which direction it's moving items.
Oh gosh.
To or from?
It's moving where it's moving items to. What's up, U6? You right?
No, I was sitting in here, my inventory window, crafting inserters, and like all of the turrets started firing.
Oh.
I'm like, what is going on?
How do I get rid of something off my quick bar?
Middle mouse click.
Middle click.
Bueno.
I guess mouse is a little bit redundant in that sentence, but.
And we're leaving this server on, right? It's like on constantly.
No, I'm probably gonna shut it down when we're not playing.
Gotcha.
You know why? Because it pauses if no one's online, so there's no real reason to leave it on.
That makes sense.
So. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Protect me while I stand here.
Okay.
All right, so a couple of things that he probably didn't explain to you.
What's that?
If you that 1 or 2 that's by your bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you click on one of those, you can have up to 10 saved bars for like different purposes.
Yeah, that reminds me of World of Warcraft.
Yep. You can hit X to swap and cycle.
If you don't have any other bars in use, it doesn't.
It just swaps them around.
Yeah, it makes sense. Whoa! I'm just gonna spin around gear. Entertain us.
His favorite thing to do to people is something like this.
Yes, very good.
He's a well-rounded person.
What can I do to entertain you guys? Let's see. I could say, what did I do today? I didn't do too much today. A pretty slow work day today.
Yeah, it was a slow day. It's Black History Month, so we're throwing movies every Monday at work.
I stay at home. I just stay home and solve some IT problems. And someone said there was a printer problem. I'm like, nope, working from home today, can't fix that printer problem. Not working on that printer.
Unfortunately, I'm on site every day.
I don't want to have to do fixing printers. You know, the old paper jam, but it's actually not paper jam issue. You know what I'm talking about? You know those printer issue guys. You know, those old memes of printers. Why do we still use paper?
I got flipped off today by a student. It was cool.
I've had minimal interactions with the students I work around.
Well, unfortunately, as their teacher, I have to interact with them.
As tears come from your eyes.
I would much rather not, to be honest. But
printers are the worst. We're trying to get like a new, like big form factor printer for work, like one of those big old Ricos, those big old Xeroxes, those big old Toshiba printer, multi-format duplex super format stapler printer.
That can't go more than 2 months without maintenance. Yes.
Yeah, so that would replace all the small printers I got, and I could justify getting one of those guys and replacing like 5 of the printers around the building. So I have an interest in getting this on top of it. If there's ever an issue with those printers, I don't have to work on them because we would have paid support for them. So it's a way to maximize production while spending some money. The printers aren't cheap; they're like $4,000, but
no, it would
save on
probably
ink in the long run.
Toner cost, yeah,
and paper cost too, because you're not paying for a toner. That's part of the support contract.
Yeah.
And you're only paying like half of a cent for a color print and like a third or less of a cent for a standard print. That's cheaper than paying for your own ink. For sure. I think there's some printers out there, some business level printers, you can get like a cent a sheet. I don't know. But the way HP printer ink is set up, that is like
oh yeah, HP's terrible.
Their printer ink is disgustingly expensive. Paper flavored jam, wouldn't that just be wood or tree flavored type of jam?
Just sawdust.
Let's go full thermal printer. Could you imagine the noise a thermal printer would make printing out a full set of
what if it's one of the old style ones that sounds like the dot matrix one?
It's the old style ones, and the fact that it uses lasers, but it also has it's the cogwheel style paper with the frillies on the side.
Yeah, the dot matrix ones.
Yeah,
that's the old dot matrix
laser
paper.
printers are definitely the way to go. They're way cheaper and
they don't have to worry about networking them or anything.
Well,
and lasers.
Well, mine are networked, but I mean, inkjet printers, if you don't use them all the time, you literally waste the ink in them because it has to go through the cleaning cycles.
Yeah.
Yep.
But, personally, I use Brother printers. I have 2 of them in the house. I've got a color laser and I've got a monochrome with a scanner top on it. But
I have a printer sitting in my basement. And I'm a
teacher. I print things.
It is a testament to my hate for print. Oh, there's times that I've wanted to print something or I've needed to print something. That's the worst, right? Where you need to print something. But that printer took an actual factual shit dive into the shit box. And I was like, I knew I never wanted to buy a printer. I did nothing to it. And it still offed itself.
But what I was going to say is instead of paying their price for toner, their cartridges have caps on them. I literally just buy the toner and refill them. It's like $5 for 2 toner fills worth.
See, but that's how like a company like HP gets you because they don't allow you to do that. Their printers are generally cheaper.
Oh, Brother
Like,
doesn't let you do it either, but you can.
It's
You could. Do,
there was a period of time where it was a lot cheaper to buy new printers than it was to buy new ink for them, which
It's
is
like
a
with,
terrible fucking business model.
what it's like that you
There was a period of time where black
you,
printer ink was the most expensive liquid in the world.
now it's crustacean blue blood.
It's
I'm not,
Peruvian
I'm
black.
not
What's the
joking.
name of what's the name of
Vanta
that?
Black.
Vanta Black. That's the one.
Vanta Black's a powder, actually. I mean, if we're talking dyes
No, I
usually
know.
start out as a powder.
You gotta mix them up. Mix it up
Frickin'
good.
You were talking about like buying printers cheaper than toner. Frickin' what is it? The razors are like that, like expensive shaving razors. It's cheaper to buy the set with the handle than it is, and the razors it comes with, and like at a cost per unit basis, it's cheaper to buy that than like the packs of multiple razors.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
I believe it. Hey, I picked up the research hut that I think was vague me earlier. I'm just going to set it at the end of your line.
Okay.
You use later.
Yeah, we could add more onto here if we wanted to. Looks like we're ahead of the game as far as production's being done.
So these are supercomputers, effectively, like.
Yeah, they're research labs. I don't know if there's any real rhyme or reason as to what constitutes a research lab.
I'm really surprised you didn't put disco science on.
I didn't. I figured we'll save the UPS where we can. I don't know if it's actually going to matter, but
What, like it makes these disco balls?
yeah, it makes them all flash.
It makes them instinct to the colors so they'd be flashing red and green right now. In sync.
Neat. No, you should have had that on. I'm with Joe there.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just add it for next time. It's not a save breaker.
What is a save breaking mod?
Something that like changes
Some of the
resource
dependencies, yeah.
Yeah.
Or like maybe it changes a recipe for something and so all your ratios are wrong or
Yeah. I thought I was like actually breaking your game. Like
some won't launch, but usually
some-
adding them isn't too big of a deal.
Yeah. But some like that adds resources to the game that gets generated on map gen.
Yeah,
Like
that
you
wouldn't
can't
work.
Yeah.
Well, I think that depends. It won't be in any area you've discovered already, but it would be in any areas you haven't discovered. It doesn't go beyond.
Yeah.
I don't believe it doesn't go beyond the areas you've discovered or not. Because that's what happened when they changed the terrain generation algorithm, and you'd have those jagged edges of different biomes because the same what do you call it? The same seed had different results in different generation versions.
intermediate movement speed. And so is something like that automatically applied to your character once that's researched?
That is yes. There are other things that can speed you up which are not.
I do like the way your character runs. Railway. Well, that's
Thinking about
exciting.
it. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like it's too early, but on the other hand, it's never too
It
early.
is.
Oh,
At least it'll be researched.
oh. But what about the oh?
The what?
The oh.
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 Oil. Oil can.
Not southern enough, John.
No.
It took me a minute when I moved down here to get like, what the hell are you saying? I got a
I'm
change
North boy.
in my car. I'm like, there's not enough syllables in that word.
Oh. And my favorite southernism, because I use y'all, and I actually think y'all is an acceptable.
Oh yeah, definitely appropriate.
But
I will
yaller.
Yaller? Oh my
Yaller
God.
is something special.
Yaller's not a word.
as in you all are.
No, I got what you meant, but that's not. Get out of here with that.
Y'all are going to hell. It is a very, very satisfying word.
That I live in North Carolina. I use y'all all the time, but my favorite one is Ewins.
Ewins.
Yaint, or yeah, like yunt or yaint. Like there's a yant, or you ain't gonna do that here.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
New Yallins.
Like, all Ewins go into the store.
Nolans is how it's pronounced in New Orleans. Nolans.
New Orleans, yeah.
But yeah, there's weird things down here that I never anticipated. Like, you don't cook food in the Carolinas. You fix food.
Yeah, I'm fixins too.
I'm gonna go fix dinner. Like, wait a second, what, was it broken?
Well, it ain't here, is it?
You don't turn lights on and off. You cut the lights on and off.
North Carolina barbecue with all the fixins.
All the fixins, yeah.
Does anyone have stuff they want to get rid of permanently? I'm gonna destroy a box over here.
Oh, the one that I will never conform to is that they're not shopping carts down here. You don't go to the store and push a cart.
Trolleys.
Buggies.
Buggies. Oh god, they said trolleys in some places, but yeah, I've heard buggies.
No. Trollins.
Are you doing that like the Piggly Wiggly?
Piggly Wiggly.
What?
Well, we don't have
What's
those
wrong
here.
with Piggly Wiggly?
We don't have them here. It's a funny name.
You got Wawas up there,
Yeah,
but you don't
Wawas.
have Piggly Wigglers.
No Piggly Wigglies. I've seen them when I was down in North Carolina, but I've never had one up here.
Another thing I found down here, and this is the weirdest thing.
Pigglin' Wigglin'.
And I thought it was specific to one of my friends, but I've discovered it's everybody. People use old landmarks that used to exist to give directions.
Oh yeah.
I think
Like, they don't use road names, or currently they don't go down to the 7-Eleven and turn right. You know where the Piggly Wiggly used to be? No. Oh, well, how about down where the old Johnson's store used to be? No. Like, I've lived here for 8 years. I don't know stores that were here 30 years ago.
Well,
try again.
To be fair, they've probably lived there for 90 years, so.
What? They just
because they're not sure what's there now because there's a pandemic, Joe.
Use a road name. Go down to Main
wrong.
Street, turn left, 3 lights on your right. How hard is that?
Or where there once was a Starbucks. You don't know. Well, no one's put it in bookstores where the Starbucks was. No. We know they're putting. So what they're doing right now in the main drag in town, they destroyed this whole lot. They're going to do a new development on one of the main streets through Ames, and the only thing that's left standing there is the drive-through Starbucks that like actually causes traffic problems in town because there's an uncontrolled left turn into the Starbucks. So
God,
you'll have people backed up on that left lane trying to get into the Starbucks. That's the only thing that's left. And they're building something new where there used to be a KFC. They demolished a KFC and they're building something new. And anytime something new pops up in Ames, Iowa, it's of interest because it's like, it could be something good.
Yeah.
Or it could be dog shit. But we researched it. They're building a Starbucks just down the street from a Starbucks.
dude, there are places in New York City where you can see like 2 or 3 Starbuckses.
But here's the thing with I totally get that. I've been to Seattle. There's Starbucks fucking everywhere. I understand the concept of a Starbucks next to a Starbucks, right? But the issue with this one is
why Ames?
They're building the Starbucks ahead of time before they get rid of the old Starbucks to get demolished, which I can get as a business decision. But there's going to be, at one point, 2 Starbucks right next to each other, active, just by a block away. And it's like, it's not to fix the traffic. In fact, the new Starbucks is going to make it fucking worse. I've already got to find
in those situations, I like to imagine like the employees from one Starbucks like hanging out the drive-through window, like flipping off and yelling obscenities at the other Starbucks employees.
Probably going to be the same people.
Well, I don't know where you live, but at least on this street, there's not a lot of controlled left turns for some reason. It's also the main street, and the problem is they're moving the Starbucks onto a corner that is right where a light is.
Oh gosh,
So
yeah.
But the light itself doesn't have a designated left turn. So now you're gonna have that, but on top of it, the cross-cut 90-degree traffic coming down from the north, that's where a train is. And that train runs hourly. So it's gonna be fucked up all because of a fucking Starbucks.
What do you have? 4 Starbucks there, Dr. Nick?
Yeah, there's a place in town here that has like 2 roads that can only like right turn only off of the main road, and on the corner of one of those is a super busy place, and it is the hardest place to get in and out of. It's ridiculous. But no, I understand they're building a Dunkin' Donuts like a quarter mile from my work, and people are going apeshit.
Well, the one thing that my town's been asking for, which they're never going to get, and this ties into my story from yesterday for Valentine's Day, but everybody in my town, when I used to have Facebook, there's Ames People. It's a Facebook page, and it's where people will get catty and dramatic about shit going around town. And apparently the only thing that they desire in the world as a consensus is a fucking Olive Garden.
Oh yeah.
In Ames, and
The
Olive
pinnacle
Garden
of Italian eatery.
We have one other Italian
For
restaurant.
$7.95, all you can eat soup salad and breadsticks. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I think they legally have to put quotes around those, though. No, that's not bad, but you know.
My wife loves Olive Garden. I tolerate Olive Garden, and I like.
I tolerate it because she loves it.
Yeah, well, I like the salads. I mean, I like the salty salads
The
and all that.
Zuppa Toscana is really good.
Yeah, I get that, but I also make that myself. I like the Zuppa Toscana enough to man up and make it myself, and it's better. It's better homemade.
Well, everything's better homemade if you cook.
No, I'll tell you what's not better homemade, and that is mashed potatoes. I don't know what I got to do to make better potatoes than restaurant quality, like steakhouse quality mashed potatoes, but I can't do it. Like, and I'm talking like the really, really expensive steakhouse places. I can never recreate those mashed potatoes. I'm sad about it. That, and also hash browns.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
I don't really eat hash browns.
and salt.
Real
Real salty
hash
butter,
browns-
not like fake butter.
To do good restaurant diner style hash browns, you have to have shredded potatoes, but they also have to be washed and they have to be dry. And nobody's got time to peel fucking potatoes for breakfast in the morning. And then you have to use a non-hydrogenated oil, so preferably peanut oil or something like that. And then you gotta cover the potatoes. It's a complicated process to make good hash browns. And if you want to make the really good ones that have onion in it, you got to do the onion and then maybe the leg in it. Yeah. Not that much. It's not worth doing. But you can just go get them for like $4 or less at your local Greasy Spoon diner or whatever. Buttermilk and garlic potatoes. Use a mixer on it. No, you got to use a ricer. You got to use a ricer. I will say this. The only other thing that is only better in restaurant because it's an absolute nightmare is like I love fried chicken sandwiches, and I will make a deep fried chicken sandwich, and I definitely guarantee that they're better tasting. But deep frying at home is dangerous. you got yourself a hot pot of.
I never use it.
Hot pot of oil in your home, and then you got to use it. And if you don't cook a lot of food, hot oil, and if you don't use a lot of it, you just got a bunch of waste oil that you can't like reliably reuse until you deep fry again.
There was a video that went around a couple years ago of a lady taking like a bowl of French fries that she cut and never drained the water off of and dumping it off into a deep fryer.
Well, like the frozen ones.
Yeah.
The frozen ones where you really get it.
Exploded the kitchen. It was ridiculous.
You can add hot oil to a body of water, but you can't add water to a body of oil.
Do as you oughta and add acid to water. Alright. We got red belts being made over here with the expansion to blue belts ready. It won't be for a while, but... Oh, I need to...
At what point do you start needing oil?
Or when we start doing fuel and plastics.
9
o'clock.
Oh, okay.
We'll do like another hour. Sound right to you guys?
Yeah. I've been learning a lot. I haven't been doing a lot, but I have been learning.
That's all right. Grab some shit and start doing, man.
But I don't know what I need. I don't know what would be the...
Well,
you know.
Here. Over here somewhere, by me, we should make red belts, red undergrounds, red splitters, inserters, fast inserters, pipes, power poles, all those things we can make and put into a chest just like I have right here. That's all worth doing, because if you need 400 pieces of, pipe, it's a hell of a lot easier just to come over and grab them than it is to wait 60 years for your inventory to make them. You know
there's no slack time storage or anything.
No, I guess we're creating that. If I'm understanding slack time storage correctly.
It's literally just where you would store something that's not directly in line.
Yeah, so that would be what we'd call a mall, basically.
Okay.
Where you can go and grab what you need. So that's what we would be making over here. So you can see I kind of made this. Like I said, I made this whole area here to make red belts and eventually blue belts at the end of it. But we have these 3 lines right here coming off, and they can, we can use basically this whole area to the left to make whatever we need. Realistically, I should have moved this up by 1 so that it wasn't drawing off the same. Here, you know what? I'll fix that right now. We'll do this.
Drones will just deliver stuff. Okay.
Eventually,
no,
yes.
I was
For now, that we don't have them.
I'm talking like you have all these production facilities and stuff, but how do you reliably grab 400 pipe? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have a like here. You're standing right next to a chest there where I've got motors engines being made to dump in it. Eventually, we'll have.
That's the chest.
Yeah. Eventually, we'll have
here.
Either buffer chests or dump off chests for an end product.
I see.
And
now,
what we can do is...
Can these chests actually go into a train?
They could if we had a train nearby. Not the chests themselves, but the items in the chests.
But yeah, the trains have their own inventory, which is... it's 4 rows of... It's like 40 squares,
4 rows per car.
I think it's 40
it's like
squares.
40 something squares, somewhere in there. Per car, yeah. There's locomotives and cars.
Yeah, there would be a neat
like weight physics applies too. So the more cars and more weight you have in it, the slower the train will go. Or the slower it'll accelerate. So
it has a certain acceleration factor.
Yeah.
I'd like to see this on with a farming style thing. You know what I mean? Like loading up grain and hauling it out like that.
There are silo loader mods. I like them. John does not.
Silo ones feel a little cheese, but all right, here finally my thing recovered. Here is our old base, and here I'll give this to you, Zot, so you can see it as well. I'll DM you.
That base was so nice. We did so much.
This is our old base, and you can kind of see how things were laid out. So leftward was all science.
Googly moogly. Holy crap.
Yeah. Rightward was all of our...
Those giant smelters down there at the bottom, those are mine.
Yeah, smelters.
The steel production up top, that's mine.
This is all train here. This is our old base.
This looks like a circuit board. It's funny. It
does. That's kind of what it is.
Zoom in on one of those 64 belt balancers.
Oh, yeah. It'll take a second to load.
And that's the stuff down near the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
like
that's our train unloading station. That took 4 8-car trains to keep full.
And even then, it wasn't really keeping
blue
full.
line is what I'm looking at right now.
The blue line, iron.
Well, the blue contraption, I guess. Well, this is nuts. So did you just like blueprint each column?
Yeah, basically.
Depends. Yeah, we made them from scratch first, and then started blueprinting when we needed extra stuff.
Yeah. So as as they built from end to end, I think I did four rows at a time. I put bots up to build it, and then I'd move back and do 4 more.
This would be neat if you could get map generation that like followed actual like world land masses. I don't know how you do that to scale, but
I think there's a map designer. I don't know if you could do generation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like here's the outline I want you to have, like the shape of the US or island. And then like generate that.
I mean, maybe if you did the terrain generator to make the map and then use the ore generator to disperse it, but I don't know if you can do that, you know? Not sure.
So that's all different science.
Yeah.
Here's launch.
Yeah, so there was 2 separate launch facilities. Mine, we were trying to do 1,000 signs consumed per minute. So we had to launch, I believe, 5.25 rockets a minute in order to keep up, if I'm not mistaken.
There's a mod that makes the world generation of a map of the Earth.
There you go.
Oh, okay. But what's the end game in this?
To launch a rocket.
Technically, it's to launch a rocket.
Yeah, that's technically the win condition. We took it past there to do.
Yeah, people who play like we play, they do things where they try to get a throughput in certain amounts per minute. So like 1,000 sign generation.
I know, I get it. I know you need to say anything more than min-max, and I get that, because I mean, I think the more interesting thing is taking these modules and trying to find efficiencies. I mean, that's effectively what you're doing by doing like throughput, but you know,
and there's people who
like least amount of material for systems and stuff.
There are definitely people who really hunt that down and try and do that. I personally don't like to get too crazy into that, because you'll see later there's a item type called an accumulator, which has the ability, I believe it's called the accumulator, which has the ability to broadcast certain upgrades, and it can broadcast things like speed up or efficiency things and all that stuff to a certain number around it of assemblers around it, and so it doesn't quite become the same beacon. Thank you. It doesn't quite become the same thing as just figure out what the optimal ratio is. Sometimes you have to figure out what the optimal ratio is and your optimal like packing density is in order to get the most efficient. You know what I mean? It becomes a little bit weird. I don't like getting that nitty gritty myself, but there are definitely people who dive that far into it. Yeah, beacons. Thank you, Termac. There are definitely people who dive that deep into it, and there is some, I don't want to say tomfoolery or trickery, but there is some finessing that goes into doing that, and I just personally, I'm not into hitting it that hard. You know what I mean?
Cooking the books.
Kind of. I mean, it's meant to do, and if you click on we don't have any right now, but the assembly machines can take them directly. So you end up with this mix of broadcasted ones and internal ones per item, and I don't know. I put beacons in some key places. It can really help with what do you call it? The smelting.
What beacons specifically do? What?
They broadcast some of the upgrades. So if we look at, if we look at the technology tree, 1, 2, 3, 4 rows down. The 3rd, 4th, and 5th. speed module, productivity module, and efficiency module. Those modules can go inside of machines in order to have those effects, and then the beacons can also broadcast some of those effects to all the machines in a certain area around it.
So you don't have to actually replace them.
Correct. So you can do both. You can have some inside the machine and have it broadcast to nearby machines. So that some of them stack in certain ways and some don't. Like you can't broadcast certain ones. I forget which one it is.
The other thing is there are websites that are dedicated to blueprints for stuff that people have created and fully optimized and min-maxed the amount of area that certain factories use.
Dog's going nuts over there, dude.
But like
clickety clackety.
You're not chewing on a plastic bottle right now.
Would you ever run out during a playthrough? Like, are you ever having to like this iron ore thing? Would you run out of iron ore here?
You can.
Yes,
for sure.
Oh yes, we'll go through several.
Okay.
And that may mean, like I said, remember, you might have been not have been there for that. Typically, the way we do things is we make the starter base and get stuff going, and then when we hit a certain point, we kind of build a new base using the materials from the old base. And at that point, usually we'll go somewhere with a bit more. Usually, the way the ore works is the further away from spawn you get, the more frequent and larger the maybe not more frequent, but the larger the patches are. So it may be worth our time to find some patches that are a little bit further away, and maybe we train them somewhere, or maybe we build a base closer there. There's a couple different theories I thought of behind it, but yeah, it forces you to push for more materials, and that's a little tougher to do when there's enemies all over the place, you know. I think we should be able to get power armor mystics if you wanted to do that. I think I researched night vision as well.
Power armor.
I don't know if you're into anything right now. I don't want to.
Power armor.
Oh, I only have heavy armor. Damn. I thought I had queued it up for research. Yeah, so there's power armor you can get where you have to have a fuel source, not a fuel source, a electricity source, and here it is. Why can't I start it? What are we missing? Oh, we got to go through oil before we get there. Ugh, never mind. Right, 'cause we need plastic. Yeah, I like the train maps, or to be honest, some of the most fun I've had were on maps without biters, so I see no shame in turning them off, personally.
No, I think there's already inherent difficulty. I think with the biters, it's more like it forces you to play to a certain
I think
lane.
The biters kill the single player experience. Like when I play single player, I'll either put them on passive and make them not spread, or I'll just turn them off altogether. It's too tedious trying to go back and forth playing defense and then building.
Right, but I think that also inherently removes a set of materials you would otherwise not use, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're not.
It does lower the amount of military research you have to do. I mean, you have to do some because you need rockets and all that, but it does.
On the flip side of that, also, if you're planning on building like super mega base on a server, turning off the biters saves CPU cycle.
Yeah, that's part of the
benefit. I gotta optimize my frames. Gotta turn off the enemies,
dude.
Hey,
no, you're joking, but that's like
no,
100% legit.
I'm joking, yeah, but yeah,
like to the point where it's like seriously worth doing that. Like you're going big.
When that world that you showed me was it chugging along when you were playing it, or what?
Yeah,
that was abandoned due to FPS death, unfortunately.
That was before they did a bunch of optimization updates, and before I upgraded my server machine.
Can you go back to that world?
Yeah.
Yeah. What we'd have to do is load old versions of Factorio and figure out, load it and then save it, and then load it and save it. There's a certain cutoff point where it only accepts a certain number old. Nah, they said that there's a cutoff point recently, so we'd have to load it into the one before that, and then that one load into the next one, and then we can load up a newer one. You just have to jump through a couple
traded
steps.
up Pogies complication.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know what that break is. I don't know how old the server is. You know, we might fall into the category that we could just load it, but there's, I'd have to look it up and see. It would yell at us if we couldn't do it, but yes, there is. I believe there's 100% a clear upgrade path from the first version all the way up through, but you just have to jump through different versions. 0.18, interesting.
I think that map was 17.
Yeah, I think so too. So we might have to load it in 18 and then load it into this one, which is doable. I mean,
funnily enough, I think I still have a version of 18.
I mean, you can just get it through the beta.
Yeah.
Wish they'd let me do that for freaking Beat Saber.
I don't have this on Steam.
Oh yeah, you might have a little bit of a difficulty. Yeah, that would be cool. I wish more games did it. Did what Factorio does. I mean, you can go into the beta branch and choose all the way back to I think 14 right now, if I'm not mistaken. And we're all the way up. I think we got to like 21 and then went to 1 or something. Like there's a lot of branches that you can go back in time through and pick in this game, which is really nice.
And I left gaps in that belt on purpose, for when we open up sections, it doesn't completely drain the belt behind it.
Sure. Get a Steam key if you have the game. I just asked the devs.
I don't know if they're still doing that. I think they are, but...
Well, the thing is, if you bought the game straight through Factorio, you can get a Steam key, but I own the game on Good Old Games, so they won't give you a key to have on both systems.
I see.
And I did that so I could just download the installer and play at work.
I mean, you can still do that with Steam, but it's a little bit more.
Well, my old job blocked Steam.
You know what? To be honest, after I installed Steam, that folder, you could just fucking take it and move it wherever the fuck you want. I don't think it really cares. You just have to log in. Right. You have to log in with your Factorio account is the only thing. Account. But it's your Factorio account, not your Steam account.
So it doesn't actually check through Steam.
I don't think it does. I mean, you're able to. Yeah, I don't think it does. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, it does this.
So how long was this game available to the public before its official release?
Ooh, it's been a while.
6 or 8 years, yeah.
Lord.
But I mean,
I'm amazed they stayed with it for so long, to be honest.
I am to a degree as well, but I mean, you look at some of the people who have been playing this kind of thing, and people go nuts over this game. So I'm not surprised that there are people who have been following, have been doing it.
Yeah. Where do you want this? Wait, so this is going to here. Okay. Copper line. Well, if I focused my attention's because I gotta focus because this is where my attention disorder explodes, especially when it's not me designing it. I'm looking at the supply lines and I'm looking at that there, so I'm more focused on the input, as it were. And so I see this copper line is kind of backed up with making copper wires, and it's not used that often for the final production of green goop. So would it make sense to just leave this copper line here, or should I feed off of it to build some other copper doohickey?
It depends on what you plan to do on the future. Theoretically, each belt can have a throughput of 15 items per second. It kind of all depends on future plans. I mean, theoretically, you could just feed it through to feed some other area of production, but it's not terrible to have it backed up. And the idea is that there's eventually going to be a main line that just kind of is the artery of the base.
Sure.
And it's going to branch off into sub-factories. So eventually we'll be making so much research. There'll be a red research sub-factory, a green research sub-factory, and so forth. And
Makes sense.
individually, those sub-factories won't use all of the resource that they're given, but the main artery throughput that it branches off from will starve.
Hmm.
Which is why in that map he showed those belts were, I mean, I think the main bus through the base was 8 belts wide, each of iron plate and copper plate. And they were fed into from furnaces. But yeah, I mean, we're nowhere near that yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. There's a lot of copper. Lord.
But yeah, and that's one thing about vanilla I kind of like, because you can kind of focus on iron early, but the more you need electronic chips, like the copper use grows exponentially.
Hmm. Too bad we're not mining lithium.
Shh. Hush.
Why do you say that? We gotta mine some
There's a
lithium
mod
for
pack that adds lithium.
we gotta get lithium for our Teslas that we drive around while we run over biters in our Teslers.
The Teslers.
I got myself the new Tesla. That's like that's future cyberpunk.
No,
Southern.
there's a mod pack with the newer versions after 1.0 called Factorio that adds. I don't think it's specifically called lithium, but that's the general idea.
Hmm.
It's
You know
like,
how they actually mine lithium? It's kind of fucked up.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah.
Like
I was like,
they
oh,
literally pump acid into the ground and like dissolve the stuff back onto the surface.
salty salts, and nothing can live there because it's too salty.
Like those salads from Olive Garden. Now
It's
only
almost as salty
$5.99.
as the soup and salad deal.
I mean, it's like it's hypocritical because like, oh, we need electric. Get batteries. Lithium batteries are the greatest, and like the process for mining the lithium is more pollutant than anything else.
Can you re-up the lithium as reliably as not? I mean, you can't re-up oil, so can you recycle batteries like the lithium within it?
I don't know.
Don't think easily, no.
I don't think so.
Well, that would, I mean, obviously the amount of energy that would be necessary to reverse that chemical process would be the question, right? And on top of that, like, what's the
realistically?
I mean, lithium's one thing, but like,
technology, we know very little.
what are they using for like the substrate stuff or any of the other non-reactive components of the battery? You know,
Aluminum or nickel.
Aluminium. Can you get aluminum in this?
No, I think not.
Wow, that's actually surprising. So for some reason, you got to do the I don't know how the fuck aluminum refinement process is a little confusing to me. I don't quite understand it. Aluminum. Gear, I need you to come to Iowa and help me set up my workbench with all my 3D printers that I want. All one
Dude,
of them.
I'm not even joking. If it wasn't a pandemic, I would be 4 billion% down to do that.
I want immersion broken, no aluminum. Yeah. No, well, for one, I just need help setting up this workbench. It's a rolling tool cabinet workbench sort of deal, and that's where all my stuff's gonna go. But I got the electrical installed and everything for it. And I'd like to have a CNC and a little 3D printer. The only problem is there'd be times where I wouldn't mind doing the 3D prints overnight, you know? Mm-hmm. And that is right underneath my bedroom. And I know some 3D printers are there's definitely no. I mean, there's no way in hell I would ever let a CNC run while I'm sleeping.
You fucking
No.
want to watch that anyway. But
But
don't know.
I
It
do have
depends
a
on the
little
printer.
fear of 3D printers too because they can start fires.
They can. I've never had one get hot enough. I mean, usually the way it works is, you have the hot end and it has a thermal probe, and
Hot
then if it
plate,
detects, if it detects that it's too hot, it cuts itself. So really, you would have to have a failure.
You're also going to have to help me install the Halon system for my house.
You really have to have a failure of that heat detection to have an issue.
I'd probably have like my own Internet of Things set up too, webcam and a few other things going.
You can see here, this is a good example of starvation. We're not producing enough here.
Producing enough what?
Iron to meet this demand over here.
Those magazine factories are so hungry for iron.
So do we stall that? I mean, the guns are fed, are they not?
No,
They're being fed.
it'll get backed up eventually.
Yeah, they're being fed. We also put a absolute shit ton of buffer in these belts that go all the way around the base. I mean,
It's close to being backed up.
this side is. What about the other side?
The going up is backed up, going down is getting there.
For what it's worth, Peppermint Pikachu,
Oh, I see. It's right here.
it'd be pretty easy to make my basement area fire safe. Well, not fire safe, heavily fire retardant.
Let me put it this way. We have almost 40 printers at work, and even when they get to the point where the entire hot end is encased in filament and it's being heated, I've never had one catch on fire. In fact, I've gotten burnt on them, but I really haven't had them.
At risk though for the motors catching on fire.
The stepper motors?
Yeah.
No, you're not gonna get.
I've seen many micro motors and stepper motors catch fire in my day.
I guess if you choose a not great brand, but there's nothing in there that really would put enough strain on them.
Lead-in voltages. Questionable lead-in voltages.
Well, yeah, I guess it depends on if you're making it from fucking toothpicks or if you're buying a nice one.
No, I want to CNC though, because my end goal is I want to CNC a guitar, a whole electric guitar.
An electric booter.
Yeah, well, I mean the most complicated part of it would be the depth and like the curvature of the guitar, and also the neck. But the body would be pretty bog standard to build. The neck though, like, because the neck has to be made out of two pieces of wood a lot of times.
I think everybody I've seen like make a guitar like that, like made the body and then bought a neck.
Yeah, the neck is hard, which is weird to think about, but it makes sense because I mean fretting alone is a nightmare. So
John,
I don't even play guitar. I own a guitar. I can't play it because it hurts my back.
this?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's fine.
What is going on here?
They're putting it on the ground and the other one's picking it back up. It's fine. They're having a nice handshake.
Yeah, I'm saying that the grabber should be able to move a grabber and they should be able to walk together.
That's the spider bot.
Yeah. The spider bot's just made out of hundreds of little grabber arms.
Oh, I'm leaving. Yeah, your belts are backed up, or the magazines are backed up there, so it's almost backed up.
Looking at the magazines, let me look. Yeah. It's almost backed up here too. So are the switchers, are they just straight 50-50 or can you
They are fully pulled on, yeah.
If you click on one, it'll bring up a menu, and so you can set an input priority, as which input
Can't set
lane.
probability on it or anything like that.
No, it literally, you can set which input lane has priority, which output lane has priority, and you can put a filter so it'll filter one item to that priority lane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like when this side here backs up, it'll feed everything.
Oh, so these do act as filters then. These
Yeah.
are also filters. Okay.
Which two?
The splitters.
I don't know where you are.
I would say when one side
Oh.
backs up, feed everything to the other side.
It can act as a filter. In this case, it's not.
Yeah.
It's literally splitting 50-50, but in this case, the left-hand side is backed up already, so it's pushing it all to the right.
Well, that just happened actually.
Yeah.
So we're backed up here. I think we have bullets.
In a second, it'll back up to the splitter, and then it'll just back up behind it.
The factories, and then we'll be okay on iron.
Boule.
Well, probably get rid of this crate here. We don't know if we need the crate here if we have a buffer elsewhere.
And what I'll just do. I was just going to
Dragon.
make
Fine.
a small.
Put it on the floor, and it'll put it out there.
No, put my wood chest back.
We're gonna store more in the chest than we are on the belts.
Put it back. I'm just gonna have it do one spot. 200 bullets.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I did see that come in.
People's personal use.
Yeah.
Stealing my wood.
Take a shit in your wood chest.
Wood chest. We have areas of concern. We have one pocket up far north, east, and then we have an eastish east one.
Yeah.
We got a few.
Maybe soon we can make the truck or the tank or something. Let's see. Let's do the research real quick.
Automobilism. I might have done that. Nope.
Can you do boats?
No.
No, without a mod.
So how do you get across water?
You don't.
You can research a landfill and use that to make a bridge. Basically, it's just a dirt bridge. Same thing you would use to fill in water.
Steel axe.
Fortunately, we're going to have to do that research pretty soon.
Yeah.
I like the term automobilism.
Automobilist.
Mobilist. Hope is a metal landfill. Okay.
Yeah, you definitely need a lot of landfill.
So what is the telltale check for power consumption and making sure you have enough?
Well, click on the power pole and it'll bring up the power menu.
Let's see. Your power output
So
560 kilowatt.
the way this works is you can see the top left, that's satisfaction. That's what percentage of your current need you're filling. So we want that to always be full. And the production is how much we're making out of our max available. So that as long as that's not full, that's fine.
If fluids, we don't have
No,
from the production end. You don't see that as power. So where's power then?
click on a power pole. You have to get out of that production menu.
Yeah, you've got to click on it.
It's its
Okay.
own menu.
Oh, okay. There it goes. So kilowatts, a little low. 6.8 megawatt.
Yeah, that's where we're floating her out. And it breaks it down by what's consuming on the left and what's producing on the right. So right now we only have steam, but eventually we'll get solar and all that shit, and we'll see what's making what and how much. And
accumulators and nuclear.
we look over the last hour, you can see we're generally trending up. Although recently we've dipped down a bit. In electric mining drills, we haven't been mining as much.
Yeah, in fact,
Hey, thank you.
as of, a few minutes ago, the power consumption kind of dropped. Is that because we stopped a line?
We're backing up.
Could be something
Network.
backed up, or
Yeah.
oh, I know why. It's because the research had finished and I just started again.
Oh, yeah. When we're not researching, we're not using that whole half of the base, basically. Not surprised it sags when that happens. Which should mean it's been picking back up the last few minutes. Not quite.
Boom.
Did the stone miners back up?
Yeah,
They were making wall. Yeah.
that might be it.
The stone miners over here. Some are stopped right now.
Yeah, they backed up probably because we're not making walls fast enough. We're not using walls, one of the two.
That was
That's
And you
fine.
can automate wall production.
Yep, you're standing right on top of it.
No, like actually like placing it.
Not without a mod. I mean, if you blueprinted a wall, you could pop a blueprint, and the bots could do the blueprint if it's close enough. With Farl, which is our train mod, you can set it up to auto make walls as you move around in the train. Sound effects are good, Mortal. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of things in this game that are actually really good, in my professional opinion.
How many hours do you have on this game?
713.
Okay.
mid 1000s.
Low end of hours, but
I still don't have the gall to check my time played on World of Warcraft.
Woo! Our turrets down in the southwest are getting their work in. 813 kills, 574 kills, 323, 150,
yeah, man.
468.
Give them
Woo!
badge of honor.
We're going to be getting into some evolution problems with strength.
I think the biggest issue will be if we get spitters that can spit further than the reach of the weapons.
The turrets. I don't think they ever do.
I think they can for the flamethrowers.
The worms do. I don't think the attacking spitters ever will.
Gotcha.
But what we're going to have to do eventually is make enough power production to throw a couple laser turrets up.
Yeah, I'll see about doing power production then. Oh, Ripley's mad. Ripley! No, don't do it, Rip.
Mine's staring at me because I haven't been enough. And he has to go to the bathroom, but it's raining outside, so he refuses to go to the bathroom.
Alright. Solar will be a good thing. In fact,
Eventually, we're going to have to sneak out the bottom wall and go grab some oil too.
I'm gonna drop everything but solar right now.
Oh,
Starting to lose my voice. Yeah. At that point, excuse me, we can fortify that and train. We can always have one train car deliver ammo.
Yeah.
you break down your spaceship.
You can. If you right click on it, it'll give scrap.
I think you just get iron from it, maybe copper.
Gone now. Leave no evidence.
Yeah, those trees are actually in a really nice spot.
They
I wonder if we're...
There's been so many, like all four of those camps over on the east side, our west side, have been coming down and around. It's like constant barrage.
I'm amazed at how straight of a line this coastline is right here. It's like a diagonal straight line.
Great.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where Maybe I'll see if we.
There's gonna be some danger ahead.
I want to get solar going because we have some space to do a little bit of solar.
Yeah.
But
well, the nice thing is
We're
you
gonna
can
get
take solar
stuck.
out in the middle of nowhere and just plant it because they don't attack it. It doesn't create any pollution.
there are some weird instances where they can, but in general they don't.
I think if it's in a block with pollution, they will. But if it's just out in the middle of nowhere, they won't.
I think
just
if they're pathing towards your base and it's in their way, they definitely will.
Yeah, if it blocks their path. But they won't go out of their
We
way.
need plastic for solar.
I don't remember.
No, I don't. We need sulfur for solar because we need to make batteries.
Yeah, we might. No, we don't.
Do we not?
Steel, electronic circuit, and copper. That's all we need.
Oh, look at
The
that.
accumulators we would need batteries for.
Yeah, the accumulators you need to.
Oh, that's actually really good news. Oh, no, it's not. I still need iron for the circuits. Damn it.
Hate doing oil. Dog, you are a pathetic creature.
This is a steam production plant for power.
Yeah. Ideally, what we can do is make it so that those only kick in when there's not enough solar. So during the day, they would shut down and then kick back on at night.
Right.
Yep, this is RimWorld. Are we building a Starbucks on our server? Once we get a little bit more established, yeah, for sure.
Starbucks mod.
It'll go right in the mall.
Mandatory. Call of Duty Warzone could be getting zombies mode in season 2.
So there's been rumors of a Call of Duty, a zombies mode where it's based on a more open map, kind of like Warzone. I think Warzone has had some special events with zombie type things, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was either a crossover or something similar like that happening. If it's a Warzone, that's great. That means more people could play it without having to pay for zombies. Kinda cool.
Oof.
We're hitting our max here on this iron almost. The mining.
Yeah, I was just eyeballing that because
Yeah.
I'm looking at the world map, thinking about how we're going to expand out because we're going to have to push that line out, the defensive line. And I was just thinking of taking. I mean, if we took those two magazine assemblers out, I think the iron would be in much better shape. But I was thinking I could take
Are we not
the
caught up
top. No, because those bottom turrets are running.
No,
quite
we haven't caught up because of that chest. We're about to catch up.
Are we? But
Yeah,
I
it's
was
at
thinking I can
180.
take that top iron and tap into it and make a ton of bullets, because what we're going to have to do is run the wall down there, I think.
Yeah, you know what? If we can,
Because eventually we're going to want that coal and copper, and then eventually we're going to have to expand out around, that.
yeah, I'm wondering if in the future, if we can hit wait for these pings to go away before I start pinging shit. If we can hit a wall from that top left iron to there, to there, to there, to here, and make a big square right here. You know what I mean?
That would be because and that was also that's the other the other thing I had. If we can drain that patch pretty quickly, that entire field there can be our big base. I wonder how big that body of water is over there, way on the east edge.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't look beyond the starting area.
It's a big body of water. It's a big body.
Could be.
Oh wait, on the east edge. Oh shit. Okay.
Could be. We have no idea.
I'm gonna walk out there. I'll tell you.
Well, when do we have we did automobilism? Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't made.
Why don't you make yourself a little buggy?
Oh, you're gonna make him feel the lag of Factorio multiplayer.
Car is the car. Is the car, right?
Yeah.
Mustics. These small patches of water right here are absolutely wrecking their pathing. They go single file through them. That's crazy.
Great.
That's so lucky. But yeah, Zod, if you head to the military tab, I'm sorry, the where is it?
I think I got it.
You got it? Okay. I will say that because of the way servers, and they might have actually fixed this in the last couple updates, the way the servers work, your inputs have some delay. Maybe up to
because you're moving an object. Yeah, I get that.
Maybe up to a second or so of delay. So just be aware.
Yeah,
be aware and don't be scared.
Like, even like my server is in the other room, and like even playing on my server on the same network is ridiculous.
We have no slowdown.
How do I
yet,
fuel this thing?
How do you fuel it?
Coal.
You can put some coal in it.
How much do I need?
I would fill it.
About 100. Yeah, at least 100.
No reason not to fill it.
You don't want to run out when you're next to a base. I'm gonna
You said 700 naked.
Yeah, 714 right now.
I own mine on Good Old Games, so that doesn't register when I'm not specifically logged into the Galaxy client. But I have.
How do I get in it? How do I get in it?
1400.
Let's make you some doors.
1400.
How do I get into the car?
You should have to
enter when you're standing next to it.
Oh.
Here, well, I'll make you some doors to drive in and out of.
I put gates.
Did you?
There's one down by the lake, and then there's one.
Oh, there's gates right here. So.
Can you get in the car?
Yeah, there's a gunner seat. Don't run me over, please.
I didn't.
I forget how to make.
You're not lying about the delay.
No,
that is a fact.
I'm not lying at all. Good luck
How
squeezing
do
that
you
door.
remember how to make marks on the map?
How to make what?
Marks on the map.
Should be the same to ping it. Oh, to make. No, I don't.
Oh, don't take me.
Hang on.
Oh, that's a really small gap, man.
Hang on to that. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger for you.
Go. Oh, no. This is hard. This is difficult.
Not easy, man.
Oh, especially when you're hitting the belt that's pushing you to the side a little bit.
Here, hang on. Don't run me over. Oh, I'm one short. Hang on a second.
I can make it. Just get out of the way. Get out of the way. you fucker.
That wasn't one I changed. That was one that was there. You ran me over.
I didn't mean to. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. That's all right. This is the worst controlling thing. Not only is it top down.
Don't go near the bugs, Zot.
Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Spice of life.
Oh,
Christ!
Zot, you fucking, you fucker! All my ammo was in the truck. All of my ammo was in the truck.
Why'd you let me drive, dude? Why'd you let me drive, man? I'm gonna put this on you. Hey, we're fine. Hey, at least we have our bodies left.
Do you see how much health I have left?
No, I don't actually.
I had like 4% health or some bullshit.
Why is the car so hard to fucking drive?
It's because of lag. They do a lot of delay compensation. Because your
Good
character is
God
able to
almighty.
move around on your screen, but the way the car works, it has to. There's no real good lag compensation. It's an art. It's really an art.
It's an art, I suppose. Yeah, jeez Louise. All right, I gotta get fired for OSHA violations and destroying company vehicle with this company resources, while also managing to get the CEO almost killed. Ripley, bad dog. You're a bad dog. Growling. Why do you even want to go outside right now? It's -8. You know what that means in doggy temps? Ripley, I see you looking at me.
What was I gonna do? Oh, fucking solar. My fucking brain melts after that.
We didn't need that ammo anyway.
I was just
No,
thinking
of course
about running
not.
mine outside and just started pouring again. Of course.
I miss rain. I wouldn't mind seeing rain again.
Oh, that snow's getting so close to us. It's like staying right on the other side of the mountains. It's supposed to be like.
We
47
got
here
some
tomorrow.
pressure variances in the Smoky Mountains.
Hey, it works.
Is your dog named after Ellen Ripley, Tom Ripley, Richard the Ripper Ripley, or Sailor Ripley? Ellen Ripley. You didn't even put Ripley's Believe It or Not Eggblad, which I gotta commend you for looking up all those Ripleys. Unless one of those people is the Ripley that is in fact mentioned in Ripley's Believe It or Not. But I don't know that person, I just know the show. But no, she's named after aliens. Aliens. Come to Florida, it always rains here. I've been to Florida and I hated it every minute of
Oh
it.
God. It always rains. It doesn't matter if it's sunny out. It's humid, so it feels like it's raining.
Yeah, Florida is.
I hated every minute of it. I had to drive through Jacksonville and my wife was driving at the time. And I had a really bad stomach grumblings going on. And Jacksonville's interstate system is a nightmare web of concrete that makes no sense for the amount of people that actually live in Jacksonville.
I've been to Jacksonville.
Anyway, we had to pull off of this random exit because I had to go, and it was in a really not so great part of town, and I had to take a nice 2 a.m. Dump in a questionable area in Jacksonville, Florida. It was terrible. I hated every bit. Alien Wild at Heart. I have not seen Wild at Heart, although I do need to watch it. I've been trying to watch some more David Lynch films. It's also a Nicolas Cage film.
What do you got going on down here? That's pouring so hard. Oh, 40.
Oh, Gears got some production going on. What's this triple line going for?
So this triple line in the center is our main pass through.
Artery.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some solar down here. It's gonna be slow as fudge, but
yeah, I don't ever want to move back to the south. I didn't enjoy living there.
I enjoy living here. I wouldn't want to move further south.
I lived in South Kakalaki for 4 years, and I don't need to go back.
Like what part though? Like, oh my God.
Charleston.
Oh yeah, see.
Charleston. Where everyone at all times must be either wearing a polo with khaki or white shorts, or be inebriated with their shirt off. wearing those same shorts.
There's no in between. See, I don't like.
Why would you never want to move to any mountainous state? Mountain roads terrify you. Don't live in the mountains of the mountainous state. Just enjoy. You could go to Denver and never go near a mountain.
But what I'm saying, like the cities down here are weird. But I don't live.
Do you live in Raleigh?
No.
Charlotte?
No cities.
That's the only 2 towns I know in North Carolina.
Those are the biggest 2 towns. They're good towns to know. But no, I live just on the east side of the mountain.
Oh, so you're in like the other. You're on the other side. You're on that side of. You're not on the west side of the mountains.
Yeah, I'm just on the east side of the mountains, on the western side of the state.
Okay. I do enjoy driving through the tunnel passes in the Smokies out there. That was very fun. But also, there was a fucking gnarly accident that blocked the lanes out there, and we were backed up for 15 minutes. And then,
especially if you're on 40 going towards Tennessee, in that gap you get right there, and the lanes are like 2 feet wide, and you get semi trucks blowing by you at 80.
That feel when we'll never go to Casa Bonita in Colorado. I mean, there's cliff divers there. At Casa Bonita in Colorado. Yeah, and then there was a really old guy that worked there, and he sued because they fired him, and he was a diver there. I made that story up, or did I?
But no, for me to get into the car and go into, air quotes, town, it's about 15 or 20 minutes, depending on which way I go.
You never been to a flyover state like Iowa?
Oh yeah, my dad drove truck. I've been to 35 states.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do my Northeast trip here soon, Gear, once pandemic is no longer pandemic, or I get my full vaccine, which I'm gonna have at the end of the month. But
New York City is such a terrible place to travel to.
We're gonna go.
Or travel in, I should say.
We're gonna go up there through Montreal.
Oh, well, that's better.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to New York, but we're actually gonna our main target is Vermont, actually.
New York State's great, but like
I want to go
going
metal
through the
detecting
Jersey, New York
there.
City area is just a nightmare.
You're just gonna take me metal detecting, and
figure something out.
Yeah, we're gonna go upstate New York and then find old Revolutionary era bullets. I don't know. We'd find it upstate New York. I don't know what the fuck you find up there. The only shit I found out here is fucking bottle caps from teenagers.
Arrowheads that are made of stone that show up excellent on your metal.
Show up excellent on the metal detector.
They do.
There's a very, 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 very small chance you might find an arrowhead that was made out of meteorite.
Yeah, that's actually true.
I did in fact find some meteorites. I thought it was just iron. Whatchamacallit, but we got cut into it, and it did have the markings of meteorite. That was cool. I wish you could detect geodes, though. But that's not possible. The way to detect geodes is go like, that rock is kind of round. Let's crack it open with my geodetector hammer. The detector is on BBC. I haven't watched that, actually.
My dad's into it.
No, there's nothing to laugh about in metal detecting, so I don't know how a show like that could be a comedy. Because the people that get into metal detecting are sad individuals that only find pop tabs and nails.
Yeah, but if you collect enough of them, you can donate them to McDonald's.
That is really why I get into metal detecting gear, so I can donate my pop tabs to the March of Dimes at McDonald's. That's why I spent $400 on a metal detecting kit.
My grandparents used to collect that when I was a child.
$170 carrot. Metal detecting carrot. I do it actually for the good outdoors. It's a way for me to get outdoors, and no one will fuck with me and bother me while I'm outdoors because I look like a giant weirdo, and no one wants to deal with that drama. I've actually played Dyson Sphere program there, Blastom. I played Dyson Sphere before I even played Factorio, much to Gearomatic's dismay.
I didn't. I'm a Factorio purist as God intended.
Whoever bothers you outdoors, you would be surprised who bothers you outdoors in the Midwest. Like hunters,
My
runners.
soul is pure.
Yeah, I have to worry about hunters going out here.
Knowing which drink the ring pull, I mean, it can't be that different. Maybe back years ago, but not anymore. It can't be different.
I mean, I will go when I know I found a pop can with my detector. I'll no.
I'm asking chat.
Oh.
There's no way you would know nowadays. You'd have to. Maybe previously they used to have different designs for different cans, but.
No, I mean all the aluminum cans for soda are mostly made by like one or two Alcoa or one or two other companies. So
not copyright, whatever the fuck it's called.
Weird to think pop cans have that plastic liner on the inside.
Why?
No, that's just do.
Oh.
I just think it's interesting.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought you were asking why. I was like, well,
I know why.
Soda's fucking acid.
Because soda's made a little bit of gallium here and there. No.
Oh man, those
when I know I'm about to find a soda can, when I'm streaming metal detecting, I'll ask chat and I'll take bets on what soda it is or what beer it is, and no one's ever won it, surprisingly. Is it going to be a soda? Is it going to be beer? What kind of soda it is? Is he going to get that guess right? Ironically, if you just said Bud Light or Miller Light or Coors Light, you'd win about 0.25% of the time.
You can't rotate solar panels?
No, they're square.
Where are you putting the solar panels?
Right down here. No, I know they're square, but they still have a direction
Angle.
to them. Not that it matters.
Do they care about the angle?
No, all they care about is the percentage of sun that's out.
That is interesting. Yeah. Where you put? Oh, I got two whole panels.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm just doing a little tiny mini farm. Nope, put them in an area where we have power. So, if you look while we're placing them.
You're the ones that place the lines, man.
I know, but I'm saying, there you go. Now if you click on the power pole and you look on the right-hand side of that production, you can see how much is being produced via steam and how much is being made via solar. And
Jack Dick from solar, but
well, in comparison, yes, but it's 500 kilowatts. It's not bad. It's still going up too.
Bailey, where's my tea? Oh, you said it there and I didn't even notice. I'm a dumbass. Thank you.
And that will change over time. It looks like we're capping out at 480, but if you turn on the 1 minute or the 10 minute, you can see the rise as we entered from sunlight to
I do see the rise.
Yeah.
Someone needs to link games and then have like a commodities trading market, stock market thing.
So there are alternate game modes where you can do not stock market, but purchasing stuff and doing that kind of thing that could potentially.
So
be
you can do
combined.
commodities. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird, different game style, and you can't really like link games that way. But there is a weird thing where you earn tokens, and you can use the tokens to buy other things. And I don't know. I never looked too deep into it. It was interesting enough.
So you can mine Bitcoin, is what you're saying.
Yep.
So it turns out, Gear, Factorio is just a really glossy Bitcoin miner for your PC. And so you've actually mined a lot of Bitcoin already.
Good, as long as I get to keep it.
No, it goes straight to
Go straight to Elon.
Go straight to Elon. Yeah. Bought 1.8 billion Bitcoin as a fucking operational business expense. I really want to know what the finance managers at Tesla and SpaceX are thinking of that.
Apparently, it made him a fuck ton of money, though.
It did because it's a pump and dump.
I know. I'm not saying that I don't realize that, but you know,
got 50%, 25% gains after that. Holy crap!
They don't. I don't think they necessarily care about
pump and dump.
About whether he did it or not. I think they care about how much it was.
Ever told you what a 5 and 5 pump and dump is?
No. Is it suitable for stream?
What really is suitable for stream these days?
God, nothing.
So a 5 and 5 pump and dump is a term of the Navy when I was in my boot camp, and it's a thing they use to reference to people that go shit, shower, shave.
We had talked about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple S overhaul.
Yeah, we called it. Grandpa called it the 3 S's.
The 3 S's, but yeah, shit, shower, shave is a
shit,
standard.
Shave and shower, man.
But they called it 5 and 5 pump and dump, which doesn't really make any sense. But anyways, they called it that, and no one explained it to me. But it seemed just to be go shit, shower, and shave. But anyway, 5 and 5 pump and dump, and that stuck with me. That's pretty much the only thing that's really I really kept from
a constant in your life.
Yeah, my dad called it the triple S overhaul.
I can get ready and be cleansed of my bowels in 5 minutes.
I take my time.
Everything's a rush these days, you know.
Yeah, a few minutes to relax. I went when I went to pee a few minutes ago. My fucking shower curtain had fallen off my shower, like the whole rod fell down.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, look at that. There's some oil out there. Good. Music is opening up a few. Oh no, yeah, he's running around in the car. That's not. Oh, maybe it might be small. Oh, all right, it's not bad.
Oh, that's a lot of enemies over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's not too bad for water, though. That doesn't really put a big hamper on our plans, thankfully.
But it's over.
That might be not bad for nukes, but I don't know if I want to do it out there. Oh, look at him.
Jeez.
Getting stuck in the...
How do I repair the walls?
So you need that repair kit. Remember we talked about that earlier?
You said that like you were talking. Remember we talked about that, Zot?
Oh, I gotta hold his hand. No, I'm joking. Yeah, remember we there's a repair kit item?
I don't actually remember this, so thank you.
Hit E, and you'll find it. It's a little wrench. It's on the second tab, and then you can just use that on the item you want to repair.
Oh!
I want to know what these biters think when they see one of us like zoom by on a car and just smash into a rock or a tree. Like, let's get it! Oh, never mind. He's just drunk.
I don't have to get up to kill him. Oh, wait, no. Yes, we do.
Did you ever watch the show Red Dwarf?
That's an old show.
I've never heard of it.
The British sci-fi comedy show. And the theme song for it just got stuck in my head. And I just wanted to let you know that. Anyway, there's also a person that's a cat person in it, and I think it's funny.
Sounds about right.
Someone gets it. Yeah, someone in there. Red Dwarf is great. And it's oddly... The show itself is a comedy, but it's also oddly... got like an eerie tone to it. I mean, I watched this as I was a kid. I haven't done a rewatch in a while. But there's like a weird eerie tone to the show.
I've heard it was really good, but I've never watched it myself.
A red dwarf mouse pad. Interesting. Guess they make out mouse pads out of anything these days, huh?
Ish.
Those days. All right, you guys think we're good for tonight?
Sure, yeah. I'm gonna play a little bit solo so I can get some learnings in. But I get what's going on, but I don't want to take the lead on anything.
Give
It's
me
all
a
good,
few
yeah.
minutes to get back to base.
Yeah. I would say go through the tutorial.
No, I think I will.
Yeah, that'll help you a lot, fill in the gaps of some of the things that I either failed to explain or.
Can play it at one time?
What's up?
How many players can play at one time?
The server limit's like 60-something thousand, but probably effectively 30 or 40 would be about max if we don't have disconnect issues.
And generally, it's 3 or 4 if you want to be constructive and
Well,
working.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Things get a little bit, weird when you have a lot of people as far as coordination.
You have to like set up teams.
You can. There is a faction system that you can implement. It's just it's a little bit of a pain to implement. And
I was just like you have a team that goes out exploring.
oh yeah. Yeah, you could definitely do that too.
See, I don't know what the problem is. It only took me 4 times to get through that gate.
That was about that many times.
Yeah, I think you tied.
Yeah, mine was too wide.
Too wide of a door.
How did that happen? Wait, how did that happen?
What?
I don't know. My solar ended up. My power for solar ended up in a weird spot. Whatever.
There is a problem.
So.
The power is separated again.
How do we know that?
Because these power pools by the turrets over here are only being fed by 6 steam engines. There's a disconnect there.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not the first time that spot's been an issue, is it? Yeah. You want to just connect those 2 networks on?
No.
You just put a pole on
Pull
either
up.
side.
Trying to find the break.
Right
Oh,
here and right here.
Yeah, I see it.
Once you're done, I'll show you. So hit M for the map.
Mm-hmm.
And on the right hand side, there's an electric network button. If you click on that, it'll show you exactly where all the power is.
Oh.
Very useful.
So yeah, Gear, I think running a wall from like here to there, from there to there, up to that, and from that squaring it in.
Mhm. Yeah,
I think that's in our future.
we'll have to get our military down pat, I think.
I've got about 3,200 wall made.
Any wall.
I'm going to put some miners up in that top patch and get me a few thousand magazines, I think, built. That way, when we run the belt along the outside, we won't have to starve it.
All right. During the day, we're making about half our power out of electricity
Nice.
now.
Is there a reason why it doesn't get that dark?
So you can see.
Okay.
There are
Is that-
mods that increase that.
But the nice thing about that is it's going to reduce our pollution footprint.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm doing it. I hate solar. I never use solar in my personal playthroughs, basically.
Why do you hate it?
Takes up a lot of space. when for the same amount of effort I can make a nuclear setup that will produce like magnitudes more power and take up a lot less space, and once I set it, it's like done. You never have to go back to it. You just copy and paste it every once in a while, and you're golden, you know. But I hate's a bad word. It's just it really, especially if you're playing with biters where you have to defend things, it really starts taking a resource toll to defend them, unless you want to put them out in the middle of nowhere. But then if biters start attacking it, you're kind of SOL. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
All right, I want to see how much power we get during the day. This should tip us over more than half during the day. Oh boy, we're losing some wall somewhere right here.
Mom, it was a virus.
Hey, thank you, Music. Let me toss one or two more turrets over there, and then we'll call it a
Over
party.
on the east side.
Yeah, we're hitting.
Yeah, we must be hitting level 2 on evolution because they're getting closer. Because I put a bunch more turrets over there myself.
If we can get our what are we calling it? Power up to something nice. We could start hitting, or we could do flamethrower too if we got
Yeah, we're a good
fuel,
ways
but-
away from laser. We're Blue Science's laser.
Oh wow, I didn't know it was that far down.
Yeah, neither did I. I just checked.
Hey, I don't even see
Yeah.
it. I'm trying to find it.
I'm going to feed the magazines the rest way around the
There it is.
wall there next
Awesome.
time and start grabbing iron from up there.
All right. There's already turrets here. They're just not enough, I guess.
How the heck do you make... I can't believe we forget how to make a stupid note on the map. Add tag. There's a damn button.
Well, that's why. Gotta hit the button, Music. That's all. Remember?
You can annotate this map.
Yes. If you hit M, there's apparently an ed tag. That's different than it was.
Yeah,
That's
is
not the
totally
way it
different than what
was.
it was.
How do you choose where it is?
Like you type in the information first and then place it.
Oh, yeah, that's completely different. No wonder we couldn't figure it out. Start new research? Yeah, I think we're not trying to pull too hard on research to help with pollution. We're gonna need some shit soon, though. So
I did a marker. See that?
no, hang on a second. I'm looking at research. Military patch. Very, very good.
Yeah, that's a very helpful one. All right, I deleted it.
All right. I think I'm ready to go. You guys good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it. I enjoyed asking questions, learning too.
I think once you get into it, you'll like the minutia of figuring out ratios and logistics and placing things around.
Yeah, once you know the process, like the fun is in building. For me, the fun's in like building design.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
why I never go and look up blueprints because I like building it myself.
Damn, those walls are almost broken down there again. The bottom left.
Yeah.
Tell you what, fellas, I'm gonna bop out. All right, you have a
Yeah.
good one.
I'm gonna get out of here too in a second. Let me go repair those walls.
Maybe next time, what we can try, we get some damage over on the southeast also. But what we can try, since you have some red belts, I wonder if we can take some red belts and put it along the outside, moving away, if it would slow them up enough to let the...
You try.
Oh yeah, look at that. We got hit where there's only one gun.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I only have yellow on me right now, but
Next time.
all right, cool. Get out of here. All right, everybody. I'm done for tonight. Thank you for coming to watch. Hopefully next Monday we will continue this and we'll have some fun. Fun in quotes, no, real fun. But anyway, I think that's it for me. Catch you guys probably Wednesday for something else. We'll see what it is, but I didn't know this one had a lyrics to it. Oh well. I'm out. Catch y'all later.
Good night, guys.
No, not more Persona 4. Get out of here, Dr. Nick. Hey, thanks for making it all the way to the end of this video. I know that some of the VODs can get a little bit long, so I do appreciate you sticking around. I'd like to ask real quick if you have a friend or someone close to you who you think would like a clip or a portion or even the whole stream, please feel free to reach out to them and share this with them. I'm always looking for more respectful people to come hang out and have some fun. If you've already done that or want to help me out some other way, feel free to check out the video description for some other ways you can help support me. Thank you, and I'll see you next time.